Okay, I hope people can hear me, and I'll post the link as soon as I get it here. Howdy, 51. How you doing? You want to jump in? Jump in. I just posted the link over there on Derek's channel for everyone else. So, howdy, Luke. There's a link at the top. If anybody wants to pop in, more than welcome. Luke, what's up, buddy?
Guys, we are now about to enter the big thing, the mega big thing. Oh my goodness. First person view, let's go.
Okay, JR, you're in. Oh, he's out. I'll see if anybody else wants to pop in. Maybe he'll come back. Need the link again there, 51? Howdy, Eden. Let's see if I can get JR in here again. Hey,
What's
JR.
up?
There you go.
Yeah, there I go. It logged me off.
Oh, geez. What's up, Pat? Jump in if you want. That's okay. Is your camera working, JR?
No.
No.
Uh-uh.
Okay. His camera's not working, so
I'm gonna leave and come right back and see.
Okay. What are you up to tonight, Pat? Pat, did you have your noodles yet tonight? Got too much background noise there, JR. There you go.
What was that?
Oh, you got too much background noise.
Uh,
Okay, you got JR, you got to add your mic and camera before to let you back in. Sounds like fun. Take some of that algae, put it on your noodles. Noodles need naughty. Oh, shit, Pat. My little ball python's doing great, Pat. He's out roaming the cage right now. So they won a one off of Kurt. He just out wandering around his enclosure. No, but it's damn close. It's down past 40 degrees tonight, which sucks. But it's supposed to be back up in 70s and 80s for the next week or so. Showing 44 right now. What's it doing there in Chicago, Pat? There we got Luke. Hold on here. Okay.
What's up?
Not much. How you doing?
Not too bad.
Good, good. We got Pat in the chat. Still hot there, huh? Shit. Yeah, Yellowstone ain't far away. Usually in September. Of course, we've had it here in September too, quite a few times. So, but we're at about. I'm at 5,200 feet here. So,
What's up, Pat?
what's it doing in Iowa today?
Same thing that Pat has. It's pretty nice. It's like 80,
Shit.
85.
I hate when winter starts coming.
Me
We
too.
needed the rain, but yeah, shit.
I do too, Pat. My aunt and cousin used to live in Glen Rock.
That's only about 15, 20 minutes from me.
Where are you at exactly?
I'm
Okay.
between Casper and Glen Rock.
Okay. Okay. Yep. We always used to go to Casper to go to the mall and shit.
Yeah, it takes about 15 minutes to get to the mall, maybe a little
Yep.
less.
Yeah, we
So,
took that one frontage road from Glen Rock to Casper. We didn't take the interstate ever.
2026.
Yeah.
There was a gun store down in Glen Rock that I used to go to quite a bit.
Which one? The one by the bank?
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know, I knew the guy that didn't run it. I met him once, but my uncle used to work there. Richard Moffat.
Don't know him.
I don't know if he still lives in Glen Rock or not. He was out there, I guess, before him and my aunt were together.
Oh shit. I like
Because
Wyoming.
he has kids out there.
Nice.
My age. One's my age, and then one's like 2 years younger than me.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah, I loved it out there. Oh my god.
Yeah. It's
I mean,
pretty.
being a kid though, it was kind of boring. But like when I went out with Richard, or if my cousin was there, it was always fun. But usually during the summer, my cousin, his dad lived in Arizona, so he'd spend the whole summer with his dad. But yeah.
Yeah, if you like to shoot and you like the outdoors, then there's a
Hell
lot.
yeah. That's all
If
we
you,
did was go shoot.
yeah, yeah. Well,
Always.
I was a gunsmith for a lot of years, and I just gave that up a couple years ago.
Gotcha.
So,
I kind
but
of self-taught. I was always raised around guns, but my dad never really took them apart. And I would always get a gun and take it apart and then put it back together. And then I just started redoing guns. I redid my dad's old 22 mag and shit, all the stock, and did the bluing and everything.
yeah,
Turned out pretty good.
when I was in gunsmith school down in southern Colorado, excuse me, I ran the bluing room for 2.5 years down there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I did a ton of bluing and parkerizing or phosphating, um, denickelizing, all
Gotcha.
kinds of stuff like that. But
I liked it, that stuff, honestly. And then my wife is from Texas, so it was all about shooting down there
mhm.
and pig hunting. That was always fun.
Yeah, I've been watching videos on pig hunting down there. I got a friend down in Grand Junction, Colorado, that I used to work with years ago. And his sister, for years, tried to get us come down to Texas. She
Gotcha.
says, there's more freaking pigs here. And this was shit. Oh, hell. Almost, 20 years ago. So,
Gotcha.
but
Yeah, I
we
haven't
never,
been in. She was from West Texas, Midland, Odessa area. It's just like, oh god, it'd be like straight south of Lubbock and shit, but like 5 hours from Lubbock to the south.
The only time I've been in Texas was years ago when I was driving truck when I was younger. And I got stuck in San Antonio for a week. That sucked. Fucking 110, 120 degrees. You couldn't
Yeah.
even go in the pool at the motel because the water was so damn hot.
Right. I don't know if you know where Big Bend is, but
Yeah.
her mom ended up moving to Alpine, which is like an hour north of there. And oh my God, it was always 100 and some odd degrees down there.
Oh,
I loved Alpine was awesome though. It was really awesome. But that was like way West Texas.
yeah. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd moved to Texas or Oklahoma or something like that, where I had more chances to find stuff. You know, the
Shut
only
up,
thing
Eric.
I, hey, little girl, Eric, you want some candy and come in?
85 degrees. I'm usually in my garage doing what you guys see me doing all the time on the lives. So this is my man cave. I turned the garage into my man cave.
Well, I live alone. I got a 4-bedroom house, 30 by 50 shop. So, and
Hell yeah.
I'm 10 miles out of town. So
That would be perfect.
there you go, Erica.
What?
I gave Erica the link.
Yeah, he said he's in the hospital.
Oh, shit. You okay? Are your kids okay?
Did you just read Patrick's?
Pat knows he's got an open invitation. Shit. What's going on, Eric?
Yeah, I hope it's nothing serious.
Yeah. Holy shit.
I didn't have a temp, but when I had fucking pneumonia, I couldn't fucking breathe.
I had pneumonia when I was a kid, so I get the shot every time that every
And I've
5 years or whatever it's good for. But
I've never have had COVID either because I had my shots.
yeah.
Fuck, when I had pneumonia, I thought it was just like the muscles that you use to breathe. I thought they were like fucking tensed up or whatever because it'd
Oh,
fucking hurt every time that I'd breathe in or whatever. And then finally, my wife took me to the hospital and turned out I had pneumonia.
shit.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
It sucks. I know a lot of people have had it.
I do
When
too, you know, but it's like, but they're all older than me, you know, it's just crazy that I got it so young, well, kind of young.
well, when the neighbor passed away, oh, was it a month or two ago? His stepdaughter came up from Florida. I think she came, one from California, one from Florida. So then everybody had COVID. So, and I'm like, holy shit. And I thought I had it for a few days, but didn't do much. I just felt like I had a cold coming on, and that was it.
Right. There was no symptoms, Pat. Honestly, I was watching Derek's live, I believe, and it was like 10:30 at night, and fucking, I think I left the live and sat out here for one more cigarette, and then it just came on, like I couldn't fucking breathe, and then like the pain on my side and shit. It was like, what the fuck? Like,
When I was a kid, I had pneumonia 2 years in a row. I was 11 years old doing my Chicago Tribune paper route at 3 o'clock in the morning.
right?
And they found me in the street when I was just about finished with the route because I wasn't home at the normal time that I usually got home in the morning.
Right.
Because I'm on my bicycle and shit. It was cold, snowy. Shit, it was about 15 degrees.
You're right, Eric, but it helps to like not be as so severe too, though.
Yeah. That's why I think mine was, if I got it from the neighbors a couple months ago, shit, it was nothing.
I got like
Yeah.
3 stray cats outside playing in a fucking empty box right now.
I got all my windows shut up right now because it's so freaking cold here. So, yeah, that was the thing when you were back in my day. You had to have paper out. The only way to get money.
I know, right?
Shit,
I did it.
Yeah, I had Milwaukee Journal, Chicago Tribune, and Chicago Sun Times in the morning. And that was my morning routes. And then after I got out of school and afternoon, then I did my Kenosha News route. So,
Right. I did the paper route for like a year, and then when I was like 14, I did detasseling and pollinating.
oh shit.
And then, yeah, there was another thing too that they brought up, like at the seed companies. I can't remember what the hell it was, but yeah, that paid good money for a 14-year-old because they'd always come to the high school and like want you to apply. You know what I mean? Like for the summer job or whatever. And hell yeah, like I think back then it was like $10 an hour, and that was when I was 14. You know, I should have stuck with doing concrete though. I was making good money doing concrete.
Yeah, I made a lot of money in concrete years ago, but
Yeah, I
you
was
and the
making
family,
good.
Pat.
You too, Pat.
Take care of that little one.
Yeah, if you didn't cry every time you saw him. Oh, that one night he was on a lot. It was freaking hilarious.
Yeah, I watched that one. That was nuts. Shit, it shows we got 5 people in here, so it must be Eric, Eden. Who else is still in here? I don't know who else in the background.
Yeah, I bet you Derek. Well, Derek did it last week's, and then he had it like what, Saturday or Sunday.
Yeah.
So I'm sure he'll have it tomorrow, or well, today, or Sunday. But he'll have what, a good almost 2 hours of watch time.
Oh yeah. I don't even worry about that. I ain't in it for the
And
money.
his likes up.
Yeah. Somebody likes Eric now? Really? Somebody likes him?
How old are you, JR? I think Eric's older than me by a year or two.
Is he?
I bet you. I bet you he's 40, 39, 19. Oh my God.
Holy
You are a youngin'. Yep, 40.
shit. Shit, Eric, you look like you're about 58 or 59.
I knew he wasn't younger than me. I didn't, he couldn't have been, past 45.
No, I know you said it on other streams before,
I knew
but
he's between my age and 45, 44.
yeah.
Pat, I don't know how old he is. I think he's pretty like my age. Me or me and Eric's age.
Oh, yeah, Eric. You lose some weight, you could run faster and you'd catch up with me. That sucks. I
Oh
can't
God,
imagine after all the years.
JR.
Yeah. Shit.
I got twins in my family. My mom was a twin, and then my cousin, he had twins, but all my kids have been singles, and I got 4 of them. But it's supposed to skip a generation, but to me it did because I'm older than my cousin by like 2 years.
Oh, shit.
So it
Someday.
skipped me and then went to him. But I don't know, my kids probably have it too, the gene.
Yeah, it usually stays in the families. But
Oh yeah.
in a twin family or triplets or quadruplets or whatever. But what's going
I
on?
wouldn't even worry about it, JR. It'll be cool. It'll be fun. Kids
You'll
are
have
awesome.
What's up, fellas?
not much.
What's
How
up,
you doing?
Luke?
How's it going?
Uh, Late night out here checking on some snakes, hoping to get some locks.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
It's late. Well, it's not too late. It's like 11:28 where I'm at.
Where are you
Yeah,
at?
it's
Reno, Nevada.
Oh, okay. Okay.
he's closer to you than me.
Yeah.
It's almost 1:30 here.
Yeah.
12:30 here, so 12:28 actually, but
I'm
Yeah.
excited. I could actually see Luke's eyes tonight.
shoot. What do you
Buckeye's
breeding? Blade?
tired.
Ball pythons.
No, what genes?
Oh man. Let's see. I got a list over here. Pastel, pinstripe, calico, banana, spider, fire, cinnamon, Mojave, Huffman, sapphire, sulfur, blade, enchi, GHI, lesser, bongo,
Jesus.
orange dream, yellow belly, bamboo, leopard, spot nose, black pastel, and clown hypopide.
Holy shit.
Jesus fuck, man.
It's my second and a half years, 2.5 years.
Damn.
Oh, this is year 1. I built all these.
Nice. That's the way to do it.
And then I just got my ARS racks
Eden.
this year. So it's been a good ride, man. The reptile hobby's in a good position, I think.
Yeah, for right now it is.
From what I was growing up with to now, yeah, it's blown up totally, I think.
Oh yeah. And like I
'Cause-
say, I started in 58 or 59, so I've watched it evolve for the last 60 something.
Right, right. And when I started, all like in balls, there was only normals and albinos. And then my brother like was talking to me one day and talking about the spider gene coming out. So it was like those were the only three that I knew of.
Yeah.
And then I found Morph Market like 4 years ago, and I was blown away with all the morphs on there. It was like, what the fuck?
That's about the time I found Morph Market. Years ago, we used to get just crap. Well, there wasn't really any breeders when I started. So there might have been, but nobody knew about them. And they didn't, advertise it. So we used to get paper letters in the mail from different companies, animal companies. And shit, you couldn't find anything that was captive bred back then. Everything
Right.
was wild caught.
Yep.
So
Yep. And yeah, like it's just all changed.
yeah,
It's crazy.
big, big time.
What do you mean, JR? Like reptile wise, I got nothing. I haven't had any reptiles for probably 13 years. But I've always liked them. Like, you know what I mean? I started having kids, and that's what I focused on was my kids. Because I was already going through some shit before that. So,
There, fix that lighting issue. Blinding everybody.
who, me?
No, I was.
Oh, I got this fucking fluorescent light right above me, and sometimes I feel like it bounces off this mirror. Sometimes
Yeah,
I feel like it.
when your head's not there, it's pretty
And
bright.
when I leave. Yeah, but everybody likes looking at my shit behind me, so it's like, fuck it, I'll leave for a minute.
I'm always trying to figure out what it is.
What, the
Is it
shit
just
behind
like
me?
yeah, is it like a bunch of collectibles or
Yeah, it is. Here. Hold on, I gotta. Alright. That's like all the small shit that I got.
nice.
wow, I bet you those tractors right there are worth a pretty penny.
Yeah, I got tons of toys.
Is anybody in the baseball?
I
No,
was
I
into
don't do
baseball
sports.
cards.
Oh, okay. You remember Ernie Banks
Uh-uh.
from
I'm
Chicago
not.
Cubs?
No.
Okay.
No.
He was one of the greatest players, I guess, that ever lived. My grandparents used to winter down in Scottsdale, Arizona, right across the street from where the Cubs winter practiced. So I
Oh,
had
yeah.
probably 3 or 4 baseballs signed by Ernie Banks. And
Nice.
my ex got away with all them. Otherwise, I could have retired and bought a mansion.
Right. Here's my
Uh,
sticker boards.
oh, nice.
Yeah, I haven't done too much sticker swaps with anybody. I got a few stickers on my incubator, but that's about it.
And then my planes.
That's a cool little room. Is that just like your like man cave?
Yeah, it's my garage.
Yeah,
My wife. I bought the house, and the first thing that my wife was like, "Oh, I get to park my car in the garage," and it was like, "No, you don't. That's mine." Like, because we had a rental place across town, and I had that as my man cave, so she never got to park in that garage either.
I've got a 30 by 50 shop next to the house out here. And it's pretty much just my playroom. Um,
I got a pool table in here.
oh, nice.
So
Shit,
I
looks like
mean,
it's got slate.
nah, it's wood.
Ah,
I wish it was slate because I used to work on foreclosed homes, so I'd like get to clean out the houses, and I've probably thrown away probably 50 or to 100 fucking pool tables in my lifetime,
oh shit.
and they've
Are
been
we
a lot
are
of them
we
have
the
been
only ones in
slate.
here?
What's that?
Are we the
Now
only ones in here?
It says
JR's in here and Eden,
are
and I'm
Eden,
sure Eric's in here still
Eric,
lingering.
I'm not seeing anything in it. Am I supposed to see like a chat or anything?
You should be able to see chat, but
On below are the panel is on my end. It says mic, cam, setting, chat, leave. What in the chat? You just hit that chat button, and it'll bring you to private or comment. Well, the private's for the panel people. Oh, he just left. Wrong button.
oh, he's got
I did that fucking like 5 times last night on Derek's live. Instead of hit because the chat and the leave button is right beside each other,
Yeah.
and I kept on accidentally hitting the leave button. Yeah, Eric does come and go.
Wrong button, Eric. That's right.
It is the wrong button, I swear. If I here, I would even take a freaking screenshot of it and show you guys. Because I'm on my phone, so that's how it is set up on my phone.
Laptop. Let me bring him back in. There we go.
Yeah, I don't know how it is on a laptop if that's what it says below your like us, you know.
Mute,
Oh
stop.
no, I'm on my phone. Maybe that's why.
Do you got your phone turned sideways?
No, it's straight up and down now, but it was sideways and I didn't see anything.
Gotcha. Because on my phone it does say mic, cam, settings, chat, but like then it says private chat or comments, but the private chat's for all of us in the panel,
Right.
and
Okay.
you know then you can just see the comments.
Oh, there it is.
Got it?
Ah, yeah, I see it.
Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah.
Trying to figure out how to see you guys and it at the same time. So if I accidentally
You
drop
can't.
out, oh, okay.
Like on my end, like we're ghost out. You know, we're not. I can still see you guys, but it's like a ghost. You know,
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, very faint.
Yep. Yep. But
Well,
yeah,
that's cool.
But yeah.
I've never done one of these, so this is like my first time.
That's okay. You'll get in lots of them, especially like with keys and
Derek. Derek
Derek.
was my first ever live. I've never been on live with you, Brad, but I've talked to you for I don't know how long.
Oh God, yeah, we've talked a lot. We've been on the same lives before.
Yeah. Right. Right. But yeah, Derek was my first live.
I'm surprised Eric's not up in here.
Oh, he's at the hospital.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
at the
that's
hospital
right.
right now.
Yeah.
That's right, I forgot. You feeling any better, man?
I think he's there for a sex change.
I'm surprised I was up as late as I was last night on Derek's live. Because I was tired as fuck. I only got like 2 or 3 hours of sleep that before.
Oh shit, I've done some that went all night. I've been on some that went well into the morning.
Right. Well, remember, I don't know if you remember fucking who was it? Billy? I think Billy did like a almost 12-hour live with somebody.
Yeah. Sherry and I did a 12-hour live.
They're fun. I
Oh
mean,
yeah. Yeah, if you got
it,
stuff to talk about in that and you get people interacting, it's great.
right. Yep.
Yeah, this whole venture of the social media, not a very open person. So it's taken me the last, 2 years before I started even like an Instagram.
Right.
Well, I
Yeah,
was
I've
And
on
always had
I followed
social platforms.
channels for the last 2 or 3 years, and it wasn't until shit, when was it? Earlier this year was the first time I did a live on my channel. So nice, Eric. Nice.
well, no
Hell
no
yeah.
strike through on COVID, bro. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I figure I'll get on and try to break my fear.
Oh heck yeah. It's a good way to do it. You just
Yeah, it's
ask
not bad.
somebody, if somebody says, invites everybody in, puts a link up like I do, or you get invited in somewhere, or you ask for a link, they let you in, and you get the bullshitting and stuff, and hell,
Yep.
you lose it real quick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and a lot of the times, like, it was either you, Gage, or fucking Eden said that I was quiet all the time or a lot. That's because
That was
fucking
me. And you're like, I'm always learning.
fuck yeah, dude. Because from what I learned back then to now, fuck yeah, it's a whole new ball game for me. I mean, not really, because I know how to keep them. It's
Right.
just like I'm used to aquariums. Never, never in my lifetime would I even thought to have them in a rack system. You know what I
Oh,
mean? Like
well, see,
the rack system
I'm
is new to
67
me.
years old, and when I started, there was nothing out there.
Right. Right. Maybe animal plastics. I don't know if you've ever heard of them. They
I
might
have I have three of their enclosures.
gotcha. Like those might be the older 80s style, you know what I mean? But like Vision and all that, ARS, that's kind of new. That's
Vision's
Freedom
been around
Breeder.
for a while. ARS, what's another one out in California? Rack Systems. God, I can't remember the name now. It's
Freedom
big.
Breeder?
Freedom Breeder. Yeah.
Yeah, I you know what I mean? Like the enclosures that I remember are like the big fucking 4x4s or three, like for big snakes.
Right. Right.
And then all the smaller snakes went into aquariums.
Years years
I
ago, I used to build
have-
all my enclosures out of plywood, and I
Yep,
would stain it, plastic coat it, and stuff like that. With Varathane,
yep,
and make it waterproof completely. Should I had a couple of enclosures? I had an 8-footer that I built, was probably 20 years old, and it was still like the day I built it.
right.
So
That's what my brother built for his Burmese pythons. It was
that's what
like
I had.
a
Right.
like a 3 by, it was like 3 foot deep by like four, at least 3.5 foot tall, and then like I don't know, fuck, 5 foot wide, you know, because he had two of them.
JR Creations. I'll check my messages as soon as I get a chance. I've only got two females available right now, a Mystic and a Black Pastel.
Not what my brother built, Eric. They were fucking like what I just said. I mean, they weren't fucking nothing compared to what you see nowadays. I mean, total change, and all the
Oh,
morphs too.
big, big time.
And like all the morphs, fuck, it's hard for me to even choose just one because I like a lot of them. There's some that I don't like, but you know, there's a lot that I do, and Jesus.
Well, that one that Kurtwood sent me was mahogany, and that was born right towards the end of July. It hatched. So,
Gotcha.
but
See,
he's cute.
I like what mahogany does in combos.
I like mahogany.
Yeah.
Like mahogany clowns are fucking sweet.
What do you think of bongo?
I love bongo.
Yeah,
Fucking love it. I
yeah.
love what it does to combos too.
I'm trying to go for bongo clowns this year.
I gotta
Nice.
agree with you,
Nice.
Eric. Wood holds heat a lot better than these enclosures. The PVC stuff is okay, but like visions and stuff like that are one layer, they don't hold heat worth shit.
I talked to Rodney from Black Sun Reptiles, and he told me to just go to Home Depot and buy melamine because it would be a lot cheaper, really, for me to do that than go to like sea serpents.
I would buy the plywood, not the melamine,
Gotcha.
because it weighs like 5 times as much as plywood,
Right.
and it's not strong, and it absorbs moisture like crazy. I always thought years ago about
Gotcha.
melamine, if they would make it with an epoxy base to it instead of that water pressed crap,
Right.
you know, then it would
Right.
hold together and be strong and probably be lighter.
That's why
Gotcha.
my Home Depot melamine racks I made with the lids is because I didn't want them warping and the tubs getting stuck and having to.
Right.
Eric.
I was like, no way. But it sucks having to pull the tub all the way out just to take the lid off to feed or water or anything.
Oh yeah,
that.
Eden.
So that's why I upgraded this year to the ARS racks. It was just kind of that time for efficiency to take over a little bit better and me to enjoy my animals a little bit more than all the tedious little work.
Right. Right. Yeah, I'm sorry, but I've never been a fan of melamine for anything.
I
I mean,
And I-
nothing.
I know what it is, and it's pretty much like what fucking like they build cheap fucking like dressers and shit out of, right?
Yeah,
IKEA crap, and
Yeah.
exactly.
there's another one years ago.
Walmart dressers and shit.
Exactly.
Right. That's what. Yep.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's pretty much what I thought it was.
And it's kind of brittle too, like when you're trying to like put things together, like
Oh yeah.
because it's
It's like
layer
you gotta-
pressed.
You
It,
got to
like,
pre-drill
breaks
everything.
Yeah, pre-drill everything every time and make sure that you put it, deep enough so that you don't get that swell halfway down the melamine and then you got the low.
Right.
But if you
Yeah.
live in a damp environment like most of the rest of the U.S., not like out here in Wyoming,
Yeah,
Actually, like a few weeks back, I was at my grandma's with my dad helping him move some shit. And he goes, "If you want this, you can have it." And I was like, "What the fuck is it?" Because it was like at least almost to my garage ceiling right now.
oh shit.
And I went around and it's fucking 3 enclosures, but it's for like chondros and shit or carpet pythons.
Yeah.
I mean, you could set it up for ball pythons, but like it has like the pole holders for the so they can
Right.
perch up on the,
Yeah.
But there's 3 of them, but they're like huge. I mean, but it's like I'm almost, and all I'd need is plexiglass, or I would need to build a front for it and rewire it basically.
I've got one enclosure with plexiglass or Lexan. I don't know which it is, but
Right.
everything else is in glass. I prefer the glass.
Right.
I really
And
do.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I could get glass for it. I
Oh
think it
yeah,
has the grooves for it,
right.
but it would have to be like small sections.
Well, you can buy it. They'll cut it for you. It doesn't cost extra. When you
Right.
buy pieces of glass, shit, it's cheap.
Yep. Yep.
So the tempered
Fuck.
stuff costs a little more, but
Yeah, the fucking plexiglass.
oh, tempered glass.
Oh, I know plexiglass is expensive too.
Well,
Because I
that
used to.
glass is a pain in the ass
Yep.
because as soon as you start to drill it or anything, they
It
use
fucking
lasers.
cracks.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, that's a pain in the
Yep. Spiders all over.
Yep.
Yeah, I
That's
guess I was pretty
Yeah.
lucky.
I mean, I wouldn't mind getting a carpet or something, but I don't want anything that big right now, honestly.
I've
And they
had big
get like 6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot.
my big snake days are over.
I mean, I love big snakes. I want a retic so bad, but I would rather have a mainland retic because I like the coloration of them
Well,
better.
tell you a little secret about those dwarf and super dwarf. All that is locality. It's
Yep.
marketing. Garrett
Yep.
Hartle is a great marketing genius.
Yeah, and
I
he has a
love
lot of amazing animals too, though.
it, but it's all locality stuff. And I know people that have bought the same localities and their animals are still 12, 14 feet.
Right. Right.
So
I mean,
it's
yeah.
not a guaranteed thing.
Right.
You
I mean,
remember
I
your
could get like a children's python or something like that,
right,
or
children's, any of the, what are they, Antaregia species.
but I mean, I've always liked balls ever since my brother gave me the pair. It was like I was hooked to them. But then he started getting in. That's why he gave me him so he could have more room for his big snakes.
Right.
Because he liked bigger, big snakes better. And then, go ahead.
I belong to the Denver Herpetological Society.
No
And
shit.
yeah, because I had the room, I took in a lot of the rescue animals.
Gotcha.
The Denver police, the Adams County Sheriff, all them would bring shit all the way up to Cheyenne, Wyoming.
Michaela does that in Florida.
Yeah.
She does that. She takes in rehomings and shit like
And
that.
one time I think I had 30 ball pythons that were just rescues.
Dang. Man.
And hell, I had a hard time getting rid of those damn things. My 14-foot Burmese python was a rescue.
Right.
And the Denver cops brought it up to my house in Cheyenne and dropped it off. They called first and everything, but I said, yeah, bring it on up. And they said, well, shit, we didn't know anybody would take it. I said, yeah, I'll take her, no problem. So, and I had her for 6 years, and then I finally adopted her out. But she was a good snake. Shit.
To Eric's comment, I mean, does anybody really know how big super dwarfs or dwarf retics get anyways?
I've heard
or
of
is it
them.
just like a guessing game?
It's a guessing game.
Well, that's what I figured.
Yep, up to 12 to 14 feet.
Do you guys know who that guy MJ's Trap Talk is?
Yeah.
He had a whole thing where he was ranting about like that, where people sell them as super dwarves and they're not super dwarves. And
Right. It's a marketing ploy.
I mean, if it does end up getting, 12, 14 foot, I mean, I'm not going to hate it.
Oh, no.
But it's like, man, like,
gotta
it'd be cool to have one at least 6 foot.
That's a lot of snake, bro. That's a lot of
my
snake.
brother's biggest snake that my brother had when I was 12 was 13 foot, and it was a Burmese python, and I'd pick it up by myself. Like, I had to take care of it and feed it because
Right.
it was with my dad, and my parents were divorced, so all the snakes went to my dad's house. Well, I'd take care of them every 2 weeks. Well,
Take care
then
of
I'd take it out all by myself at like 13, 14 years old. No problems. It would never strike at me. It was the most docile snake that he had. The female was a bitch. She would try to nail you,
Yeah.
but you just had to, be careful and know what you're doing. I mean, because I think since I did it they had a good food response. I mean, you even messed with their door or whatever, they were on it. I mean, they knew what was coming until you like touched them or whatever,
Well,
and kind of let them know
in the
that
early 90s,
you're
when
not.
I had the 14-foot Burmese, what I would do is walk in front of the cage because the whole front was glass. And
Yep.
then I'd open the door, touch her with the hook, and shit, she was fine. She'd crawl out right into my arms. She'd just crawl right into my
Right.
arms. I'd lay her on the floor, and I get home from work and do that almost every day. Jump in a shower. Within 5 minutes, she could feel that water vibration, and she was in the
Gotcha.
shower with me. So she
And
loved it.
I've never had a hook. Even when I was young, my brother never had a hook, and I was handling them freehand. Like, I had to touch them with my hand. It was like
Oh,
you just had to be, if they came at you, you just had to know what you're doing and,
right.
just be aware.
Well, the
I
hook was
mean,
to tell them it was a training response
well,
to
see
know that they're
now,
not going to get food.
but nowadays, me thinking from what I was brought up with, I wish I would have had a hook back then.
Yeah.
Because it's like, I mean, they could have bit me, and you know what I mean? I mean,
Right, Eden.
I
Yeah,
I
Derek,
wouldn't
that's
have known
Eric,
better.
true. I'll admit it.
That's a good one.
Eden. MJ goes off. That guy is something else.
Oh, he's nuts.
Yeah,
I watch him when I find out who's going to be on to see how, and he treats everyone different on there because
Yeah.
the people that are big names and been around for a while, he's real cool with them, like Stephen Cush and Desiree. Heck, she had so many other bigger names. Like he was supposed to have Robin. What's his last name? Marquardt on
Wasn't
tonight, but he
yeah,
changed it.
tonight, right?
Yeah. And I bought snakes from Robin back in the early 90s.
Hmm.
I
Oh,
bought a
so the guy who started the new shipping company used to breed snakes too?
that's the guy. That's Robin. And
Okay.
Robin Marquardt and Chad Brown worked together back in the early 90s in Boulder, Colorado, just north of Denver. So, and they had a place there until it burned down. They lost a ton of stuff in that fire.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a water.
Okay. Markland, that's it. Eric's got it. Robin Markland. But I bought a pair of yellow.
Eric's like the knowledge book. He just knows freaking anything you need to know all the time. I love it.
Eric's been around for a while. He has been around for a while. And he's extremely knowledgeable on all of this stuff. So
Yeah.
he is great.
I met Eric on Big D's like first Friday fax night when he passed out on the floor. That's the night I met Eric. It was me, him, and Venomous stuck like chatting for like another hour after everybody shut off the screens.
Yeah. Yeah. But I bought my yellow anacondas from Robin Markland, and that was
Okay.
back around 92 or 93. So,
And I was still chasing girls in cars back in 92 and 93.
oh, so was I.
Reptiles weren't even, I didn't even know, I'm telling you. That's why I'm saying, like, I'm so like head over heels in this stuff that it's ridiculous. That's why I read off my list of genes, is because like I'm like, oh man, like
You got a nice collection going there.
I appreciate that. It's
Yep.
mostly clown based. Um, making a lot of hets this year. Lots of hets this year.
I was going to ask you, Gage, since you're in Reno, are you familiar with David from Ball Python Love?
I know of the show, yes.
Oh, okay, because he's right there in Reno.
Yeah.
And
I've seen a couple of his shows, but I always seem to miss them and like catch them afterwards.
well, he hasn't done quite a bit for the last 4 months now, I think. So I think he's been pretty busy. I think he's got a different job, so it's taken up a lot of his time.
Yeah. It's the reptile hobby takes a lot of time. I mean, just the networking alone is hours.
Oh yeah, it's huge. It's huge. You know, me growing up I was born in 55. And there was not a lot of people around. You know, I tell people, oh, I got snakes. They're like, what? What are you, crazy? You freaking kid? People used to yell at my parents because I kept snakes. And I mean, it was ridiculous. And now, it's not a big deal anywhere. So,
yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of people that are kind of, some of my neighbors, my buddies around here, within about a mile or so of me, and that they're all like, I ain't coming in your basement. Well, they got kids and they want to see this stuff.
Yeah.
Well, they come over, and they come down here and they see my emerald back up in this cage right here.
Oh, you got an emerald?
Oh yeah, she's great.
Hell yeah. That's
I've
one of
had
my
her
all-time favorite snakes.
3.5 years now I've had her.
Nice.
And I take her out all the time. She's about ready to take a dump, so I don't get her out right now.
Oh man.
She's not bitey?
Oh no, she's never. Well, she did bite me once.
Gotcha.
But we were at the vet for a checkup, and the vet wanted to sex her and make sure it was a female. And I didn't have her held high enough on her head.
Right.
And she reached around, caught me in the arm, but she let go right away.
Right.
Their teeth are so long and so sharp that my arm, it looked like somebody stabbed me 100 times,
Gotcha.
The vet tech that was in there, some little gal, she ran out of there screaming. And before I left, I mean, the vet keeps reptiles too. She's got an iguana and she's got some other shit.
Yeah.
But that vet tech, she chewed that little vet tech's ass out for running out of a room like that. Yeah, I was like, shit, and then the vet says, you okay? I said, oh, yeah, I'm fine, shit. Nothing to worry about. She didn't mean it. She was just somebody sticking something up her ass. So
that's another animal that was around a lot when I was a kid was iguanas. Like they've always been around and like the most popular.
I've never owned one, but I know a million people. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never owned one, but you probably watch Brian Barczyk, but I like his, like, they're called Crimson or something.
Yeah, he's got
it's like
some
that
more.
albino and red one or whatever. Those are fucking awesome.
They're neat looking, but I would not have an iguana.
I knew somebody that had one, and it was fucking mean. It was a male, and it was fucking mean. It would always whip you with its tail. I mean, it would always try to bite you. It was
Always.
like, what the fuck?
Especially
iguanas are great till they're about 1.5 or 2 years old.
Yeah,
Just
his
like
was
They're just like
all
having a baby raccoon. You know,
right.
baby raccoons are the
Actually,
same
we
way.
used to have those too. My dad would bring baby raccoons home all the fucking time.
Oh, when I lived in Wisconsin, I did animal damage control for about 10 years for the DNR.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Holy shit. I
He
wouldn't
would,
have. Let's see, I caught 6 coons in the last week right around my house and the
gotcha.
neighbors. And I just dispatch them and get rid of them because they carry so damn many diseases and they're so destructive.
Yeah,
I mean, they are really destructive.
yeah.
People
And
talk about
fucking mean.
Oh yeah, yeah.
They're fucking mean if you get them backed up in a corner.
Oh yeah, big time. Yeah, they're not a nice critter. They don't make good pets. I'd rather have a skunk.
Yeah, I knew somebody that had a skunk.
Yeah, I did too. I knew a lot of people that had skunks. Shit, they were good pets. They used a litter box, never sprayed. Some of them were descended, but some of them
I was gonna
weren't.
say
know.
the ones that I knew were descended, but you could still kind of smell the muskiness out of them.
Yeah, yeah.
But I like ferrets.
Yeah,
I had 2 of those.
yeah, years ago I raised ferrets when I lived back in Wisconsin there. And well, actually, same town that Wiss is in.
Gotcha.
So, in
Ferrets
Kenosha.
are fucking hilarious,
They're a
especially
lot
when they
of
get
fun.
wound up.
Oh shit! I used to use my one male for hunting. I'd
Yep.
put him in a wood pile, and my setter that I had back then, she would stand at the other end of the wood pile, and the ferret would go in there and chase out a rabbit.
Rabbit.
I could grab it. So, but I did that a lot. Shit.
I knew a lot of people that did that too. Raise that shit, or you see it in like the hunting shows and shit, or
Yeah.
hunting magazines.
Yeah. I did that that was about in the 70s, mid 70s, all through about mid 80s. But
There's a girl that I watch that does falconry, or on Instagram.
oh yeah, somebody else on our chat on our groups here, they do falconry. I can't remember who it was now, but it's a woman there too. Might be the same one.
Yeah, I can't remember her name though. I'd have to look it up.
Yeah. Can't remember who somebody was talking about it the other night, and I can't remember who it was. Shit.
Eric, that's what they would do too.
Yep.
Fucking bastards.
I wasn't
I'd
allowed
like-
to have very many pets.
I
used to
wasn't
lay in the
allowed
cupboard
to have
and
snakes.
Oh shit. And
Like I
those
said
ferrets are
earlier,
fun.
my mom would. The ferrets I had when I had my first girlfriend, actually. After I got out of high school, we had ferrets.
Yeah. They were a lot of fun. They were pretty neat, but
It just seemed like they
Yeah,
get into
they-
everything and hella fast, and they're just like.
oh yeah. And then all of a
They
sudden
will
they drop
too.
go to sleep. They just fall right
Yep.
over and go to sleep. After about 5 or 15 minutes,
Oh,
they
yeah.
wake up and they're right at it again.
Man, narcoleptic and
They're
shit.
funny though.
They're great.
They had
But all-
a smell of them too, though. They smell.
Well, they're in the same family as a skunk, but still a day.
Yeah, you had to give them like a certain type of bath and shit.
Yeah, mink, all that stuff. It's all in the same family.
Yeah.
You snuck one from Arizona?
Have you guys seen that guy? He's got like, I think he's got pet minks, and he takes them out to farms and like
Yep.
kills rats.
Rats.
Yeah. Have
They're
you
good
seen
rat-
that shit?
Yeah.
I've seen it on
He's
hunting shows and hunting magazines.
Yeah, I've watched him for the last shit. I think I started watching him 4 or 5 years ago.
I think that's just like amazing. I'm like, man, you can teach animals to do anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you look at it, you can. Well, it's like my emerald tree boa back there. As soon as I open, or she sees me by the door of the cage, and I slide it open, she comes right out into my arms. And I've had her on a bunch of different lives, and people are just amazed. They say, "Well, I thought they had big teeth." I said, "They do have big teeth, the biggest out of any non-venomous snake in the world."
I was
And
heard they were always bitey.
yeah, they are pretty bitey usually.
You know what I mean? Just, they're not trying to be aggressive. They're just that type of snake that they just
Yep.
bite all the time.
Sugar
But
gliders are cool.
that's why I kind of tended to steer away from boas, That to me, boas seemed more aggressive than pythons.
I
Yeah,
agree.
yeah.
I agree. Boas are
But I follow a whole bunch of people that have boas and they're fucking nice as fuck. But I've known people that's had boas and they're fucking mean as fuck.
See, I don't know. I don't know anybody that has a boa that
Eric.
is not like an asshole.
There's this girl that I follow on Instagram. Her name's Cat Scales, and her fucking boas are fucking sweet, and they're fucking nice as can be. Uh, a few other people have boas too that I follow, but she's the main one that I
Yeah.
follow that has boas.
All
There's
depends on
one,
how much they get held and how you hold them.
right? There's one that she has. It's fucking orange. It's fucking awesome. I want it so bad. I can't remember what it's called.
You
I'm
got
pretty
all
sure
that
she.
space, bro. All that space.
Fuck. I wouldn't want to keep it out here because I can't keep it heated all the time. That's my
Oh,
problem.
oh, that's
I'm
right. You said you're in Iowa.
Yeah, and I mean the basement. It kind of gets water in there. Not a lot, but like I couldn't. It's all like open basement almost. I got one wall that divides like two rooms that are exactly the same size, but I couldn't even build a room because almost that whole basement gets like an inch of water or like half an inch of water sometimes when it
Holy
like
shit.
Oh
yeah
wow.
it sucks if it and it's coming up through the floor,
Wow.
so that sucks even worse.
There's
Like
no like sump hole
there
in
is, oh
basement.
yeah, oh yeah, but like when it like torrential downpours or something here,
It doesn't keep up with it.
oh fuck, I mean no.
Yeah, it's a lot of electricity to be
And I could do it out here. I just would need like a bigger heater, honestly. One of those propane wall mounts that you
Yeah.
can get or something.
If you can keep it 65 to 70 degrees year round, you're fine. If you got heaters in each enclosure or rack or whatever.
Right.
So
I mean, for the summer, I mean, I got an air conditioner in here, but in the wintertime, those Mr. Heaters that go on the
right,
top roof.
right.
I got one of those and I got two space heaters. And if I turn the space heaters on like early in the morning, by the time like say I leave at 5 o'clock in the morning or whatever, 4 to go to work, by the time I get off at 2 o'clock, it'll be fucking almost I don't know, 70 in here. But then when I turn on that Mr. Heater, it bumps it up to almost like 75.
Yeah.
Okay.
See, my big shop outside, I don't keep it heated all the time. I've got a wood burner in there that's big,
Right.
and I can stock it full and sit out there in shorts and a t-shirt at 20 below zero.
Like
Nice.
here, when I have all that shit, when it gets 70 degrees in here, I'm taking off my hoodie. I don't wear a big coat ever. I wear hoodies all the time. I don't care if it's negative 10 degrees outside. I'm wearing a fucking hoodie. But I usually take it off and wearing a t-shirt in here, usually in the wintertime.
That's pretty
It's
much
nice.
all I wear is just sweatshirt over whatever else I'm wearing, and that's it. Hoodie. But
Yeah,
when I used to go to the mountains right outside of town here all the time,
right,
there I got decked out because you get up in those mountains and you walk for 5 hours. You got a 5 hour walk back.
right.
Usually by then it's dark, and you got to watch out for the wolves. You got to watch out
Yeah,
for.
it's fucking like 12,000 feet up in the air too.
Well, Casper Mountain is 8,500. So,
Gotcha.
and we got tons. Our mountain lion season here, cougar season, panthers, whatever you
Yeah.
want to call them. In parts of Colorado, they call them catamounts. But our season here runs from January 1st to midnight, December 31st. So it never closes.
Right.
And you buy your first license, I think it's about 70 or 80 bucks for a first license. After that, they cut it to a quarter of the price for any more that you want.
That's what they do here with doe tags.
Yeah.
You buy one for like 28 bucks and then it's like half price
Right.
just because there's so many fucking deer here.
Oh, fuck. We got tons of freaking deer here.
You do too, yep. And antelope.
Oh, antelope outnumber people in the state of Wyoming 100 to 1.
Yeah.
For every
Right out.
person, there's 100 antelope. I had them walk in my gun shop. I had the
Right.
big door open one day and I was working on a gun, and I happened to see something out of the corner of my eye. I look over and here's this damn buck antelope looking at me. I'm like, you better get your ass out of here. I said, this is a gun shop. He just looked at me, turned around, walked away. I
Yeah.
get deer, everything.
Right outside where you live, actually. Fucking there's antelope all over there.
You see them. If you could drive into Casper, there are a ton of antelope in the city limits. You'll be driving down the middle of downtown, look over, a couple antelope there. You look over there, a couple antelope there. They're all over a damn place.
Right.
So that's same with the deer.
Same. That's like Texas too.
Yeah.
But down there, where like in Alpine, it was fucking that aoudad, like those big fucking sheep.
Oh yeah, the escape from the goddamn game farms down there. Shit.
Well, they're fucking awesome though, and there's herds of those.
Yeah.
Man, I feel like I'm missing like a whole different world outside of Reno.
Oh,
you should have them up there.
Yeah.
Well, we have them, and they wander into the city every now and then, but like you don't see a whole lot of wildlife here.
Oh shit! I saw tons of wildlife.
Lots of coyotes.
They're everywhere.
Fuck yeah.
Shit. You ain't gonna get rid of the coyotes. You ain't gonna get rid of the pigs. I don't care how many you shoot.
Yeah. It's crazy. Because I like down in Texas, I was my wife's stepdad knew a rancher down there, and we'd go hunting on his ranch for those pigs, just because he had cattle.
Yeah, you can go anywhere. If you watch some of the videos on YouTube with these guys shooting, Christ, they're shooting with scopes that cost $3,000 and $4,000, $5,000. With the FLIR in them. So they're sitting there at night and they're just blasting away at the freaking pigs.
We're doing it in the mornings, like early morning, probably like 6 or 7 in the morning.
I watched one the other day for 2 hours. And Holy shit. What they get, 112 or 115 pigs that night?
Damn.
I was like, God dang.
What do they do with them? Just like
A
burn
lot of
them?
them eat them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they taste good. I mean, if you don't get the huge boars.
Right,
Uh,
right. But I mean, I do, I bet you a lot of them donate.
Oh, they donate it, they bury it, they do all kinds of stuff with it because there's so much of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you shoot 120 wild pigs, I mean that's
But they're destructive. They're very
Oh,
destructive.
that's gonna cover more than my garage floor.
oh yeah, yeah,
So that's a lot. That's a lot of meat. A lot of meat.
a lot, a lot.
Eden, I'm a farm boy on the inside, but I'm a city boy on the outside. I'm total
And
city.
I was born in the city, and for the first 18 years or so of my life, I lived in the city, and I haven't done it since.
I love like the city life or whatever, but where I live, it's an old farm town.
Oh yeah.
So it's
Well,
you know.
years ago, most of Wisconsin and Iowa, southern Minnesota, Michigan, it was all farm towns.
Yeah. That's what I'm born and raised in.
I was born.
You had a chicken once.
I love it.
I haven't even had a chicken Eden.
I raised quail. I've raised guineas.
My dad did.
Shit.
He did.
Oh,
He raised quail and ducks
oh
and
yeah.
pigeons.
Geese.
The doves he would train his dog. He'd go put them in cages in the ditch grass at this one field and cover them up with the ditch grass
Oh yeah.
and then have the dog go try to find them.
Shit, when I lived in Cheyenne, Eden, I had one rooster, and that son of a bitch was annoying as hell. So one day I come home from work, and I look out back, and I don't hear anything. I thought, what the hell's going on? Horses are fine, everything else is great. Where the hell's the rooster? About an hour later, the neighbor comes over, and he lived a field across from me. He comes over, he says, I hope you don't mind, but I got tired of that fucking rooster. So he was trying to learn to swim, and he just couldn't get the hang of it, and he drowned. So I held my hand out. I shook his hand, and I said, thanks. I said, what'd you do with him? He said, wife put him in soup. I said, good place for him. Roosters are a pain in the ass.
I ain't got the energy to chase around so many animals.
The chickens will come
I
back.
got like 200 rats and my like 62 snakes and
Like the chickens, if you got a coop, they roost. So
If they got a
they
coop,
roost. So if you fucking get a coop and let them out, they'll feed all day, and then you open up that door of their coop, and they'll go right back in at night.
huh.
yeah. Guineas
Gotta
are the
hide 'em
same
from the
way.
hawks,
Quail,
Guineas. Yep.
quail, I can keep 30 quail in a 2-by-3 foot cage.
My dad built like a little, it was like 8 foot by 6 by 4 for him.
Mm-hmm. I've got a barn down below my place here. I'm only on 2.5 acres here. But all the parcels right around here are 2.5 to, I think, 15 acres. So
I've always wanted to monitor Eden and a sugar glider. I knew a girl that had a couple. They're fucking awesome, but they're skittish. You always had to keep them fucking in a pocket or something, or covered up.
Yeah, and I've heard like all kinds of crazy shit, like Like you can't have just one of them,
Nope,
or you
they're
like have to take it everywhere with you all the time, or it'll die from like anxiety separation.
yep.
Yeah.
Like all
She
kids,
had
I'm like,
one.
man,
She started off with one, and then she started having problems. So then she got another one, and it started going back to being normal.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. They're very. I mean, I'd love to have one, but yeah, just having two. But yeah, they're pretty cool.
Too much work. I don't want
I
that
just
much
think
work.
it's cool that they can fly. Yeah.
Yeah.
I had fish too, a lot of fish, but I just hated cleaning the aquarium,
Yeah.
sucking half the water out, or not half, but
Yeah.
I did
Cleaning it,
that.
period.
I had that shit for like 10 years. I mean, quite a while. I just got tired of the water. I
Yeah.
mean, that's why I turned to lizards. That was another thing. Like, I'm gonna have snakes at my mom's, so but she'd let me have lizards. So and started getting lizards. But I've never had a monitor, but I want one.
Hmm. Wonder if I hit this. I'm afraid to touch any buttons. I'm afraid it's gonna log me out.
Just don't hit the leave button.
That leave button.
I should be by where the chat button is. I had a box turtle once too. It was kind of boring pet. I never liked the turtle. You always had to like put wax on its shell and stuff to keep it from like cracking. And always buy it vegetable. That's another thing why I got rid of out of the lizards too, because you had to buy vegetables all the time and fruit. Oh, Gage just dipped out. And I had a couple tarantulas.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. Until my oldest daughter, when she's like 3 or 4, fucking opened up the aquarium that me and my wife didn't know about, and
Oh,
it crawled
shit.
out. And then my wife was like, "Nope, we got to get rid of it." Like she was all freaked out. I wasn't, but she was.
Did you have New World stuff or Old World?
I found it. It was actually it went behind the aquarium and up the wall. It was so I saw it crawling up the wall, and I was like, "Look it." And she's like, "What?" And I was like, "Look at the wall." And then she got all freaked out.
This is the smallest of the three I got. The one I think's a female because her head is shaped a little different than the other two.
Those are badass too. Is that a beardy or a Gila?
This is a Gila. And
Gotcha.
this is a Utah banded Gila. This is Helodurum suspectum cinctum. Because they claim there's two species, but I don't know about that.
Right.
But that's what she is.
I've always liked those.
That's what she's labeled as. And
Hell
the
yeah.
other I've got are quite a bit bigger. Whoops. Let me get
Oh,
Gage back in here. Don't bite my fingers. I'm playing with the mouse. There we go.
Oh, I'm a patient man. I would have waited for you to finish with your baby.
Oh, she's right. She's just crawling on my desk here. So,
I'm just not very tech savvy, so I'm always trying to figure out what buttons to push and not to push.
oh hell, you're not exclusive to that club, and you've got a long ways to go to catch up to me as far as not being tech savvy. Shit.
Man, that thing is beautiful. I just like
Yeah, she's
everybody's got these venomous and got these hots and stuff, and I'm like, ooh, I'm so scared.
well. I've dealt with venomous most of my life, so it's not a big deal to me. The only one that really made me nervous was the green mamba. That sucker,
Fast.
I only had her for 6 months. I said that's enough. So, but the mangroves I had, the cobra I had, oh shit, and I had tons of freaking rattlesnakes. So
Damn.
I want one of those mangrove snakes.
they are
Yeah.
neat. If you're if you're ever in the market, contact Dan Mallory from DM Exotics.
Okay. I
He's
think I
got a,
follow him.
yeah, he's got a farm in Indonesia, and
Gotcha.
he just had a shipment of those in. I think they're all gone by now, but and he's getting ready to go back to Thailand here. I think next week.
Gotcha.
So
We're gonna get Luke a ball python. Hey, if this would have been like 4 weeks ago, I would have just shipped you something.
I don't even have an aquarium or nothing, so I'd have to buy it. Yeah, I'd have to get something.
Get ready, buddy.
I just
You
like
you, you
the
need some
aquarium. I'd
reptile
need
oil.
to have a way to keep the humidity in because when I had them, I just had an open top and a basking light.
You know that aluminum foil tape that you buy at Home Depot?
Yeah.
You cover like 3/4 of your lid with that.
Oh no shit.
or get
Yeah.
a piece of plexiglass or Lexan.
Or a piece of plexiglass or Lexan. Yep.
Hell yeah.
That helps hold the heat down inside of the tank and helps the humidity.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've always had it open, you know what I mean? Open top and screen top and a heat lamp. And that's it. I missed them, but it just, yeah. Thinking back on it now, I didn't do it right. You know what I mean? Like, I totally didn't do it right.
Hey, we all start somewhere, right?
Right. That's what I'm saying. Like when I found out like about the rack system, it just blew me away. Like they actually keep them in tubs like that. Like that's just crazy. Like
It took me a lot of research to be like, really? They don't climb around, they don't do anything? Like I had to understand the animal
right,
before I understood the enclosure.
right.
You can't tub retics and stuff like that. They're
Right.
too active, they're too big, they're destructive.
Hell yeah. I mean, those berms their water dish would be empty. You'd fill it and they'd fucking
Dump
spill
it.
it. Yep.
Yeah.
And then I always used fucking newspaper. That's what I was taught to, you know what I mean? Like my brother, that's what he used was fucking newspaper. So it was like, that's what I used. It was easy. I mean, it was, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But, and then, you know, the older I got, like for my lizards, though, like I said earlier, you know, I use substrate, coconut husk, and shit for my lizards, but not for the snakes.
That's beautiful, man.
That's my baby girl.
Hell yeah. That's fucking awesome. Always love those.
I get some better light on her.
My brother had a green tree
Aren't they hard to
python.
keep though?
I heard those were temperamental too on like husbandry.
It's not that bad. I've had them for over 30 years. So
That is fucking sweet.
Look at the face, man. That is so awesome.
Yeah, they got big heat pits. I love that.
I like how they have the big jaw muscles at the back of the head, and it makes it look all powerful.
Yeah.
oh yeah. And her cage at night goes down to about 75.
Really?
Oh yeah. During
Do
the
you
day,
turn out all the lights?
oh yeah, all the lights are off and everything.
Yeah. That's what I used to
And
do with my lizards. My beardy would know when it's time for bed, and he'd know when it's time to wake up because of the light. Fucking, I'd turn off his light, and he'd go in his den and start digging it out. Because I had the under the tank, like a heating pad,
right.
like underneath his rock, but I had it like under the aquarium or whatever. But yeah, he'd always dig to get to the heat pad, and then when I'd turn that light on in the morning, he'd start waking up, peek his head out, and come out. Man, that is awesome. How big is it?
She's pushing 7 foot.
Now they seem like they're like a very dainty snake. Are they powerful? Are they strong? Like a ball python's grip? Like can
They
they
got a
coil
worse
like
grip.
that?
Yeah, they can.
Yeah, they're a boa, so they've got a lot of power.
Okay.
And it's a boreal, so when it's
Right.
like that, it can still eat its meal. They don't go on the ground usually.
No, she generally eats them, right off
Hanging.
the top
Yeah.
and just hanging. So
Such an amazing animal.
trying to get her to let go of her perch. She's starting to, but usually she wraps on my arm, but I got long sleeves on tonight, so.
Yeah, my ball pythons, I'd put them around my neck and they just stay around my neck.
Oh yeah, this one too. She's been around my neck. She's pretty good. I let her crawl around on the deck. And she likes to get on the railings on the deck and
Right.
hang there. So, and she goes back and forth between the sun and the shade. So
I've liked shit that always climbed, like a boreal shit.
well,
But
this
I
was
just never got into it or had one.
well, emerald tree boas were another one of my bucket list animals. So
It's my bucket list animal.
yeah, I like the green tree pythons, but I like the boas a lot better.
Gotcha. I was always scared of boas, actually, because I thought they were more aggressive looking. Just when I was a kid, they were like, I don't know. I don't know what it was about them, but I tended to go drift towards the pythons. But now seeing all the morphs and localities of the boas, there's some pretty cool ones out there.
Yeah. The only thing, I've never been a morph person. Biggest problem with morphs is that they get into so much, they end up with so many problems.
Right.
Like the spider gene, that Kevin McCurry made, and
Yeah.
some of these other ones. So see if she's gonna let go of this and hang on to my arm or just hang out there. Come on, baby girl, let go of that. I've been trying to find a male so I can breed her, but
Oh yeah. That'd be awesome.
yeah, I think she'd make some fantastic looking babies, but because she's got a lot of white on her for a northern, but
Yeah, that white really pops with that
yeah,
green. That's what I loved about them. They're just, yeah. I liked those better than the green tree pythons.
oh yeah, me too, 100%. Not a lot of people are into them. They're getting to be more, but
Right.
they're kind of scared of them, because they've
Yeah.
heard so many bad things about them and that. But if you take care of them real well, and they're not that hard to take care of. So,
Right.
see if she'll just drop it.
You just need to keep everything kosher on
Right,
everything.
right. And in
But
the
that's
winter
like
time,
anything.
yeah. And like in the wintertime, I'll let the nighttime temperatures drop to as low as 65.
Wow, really?
Oh, yeah.
On the beardies, I'd do that. Like when you turn out the light, I mean, sometimes that heating pad wouldn't always be on either.
Yeah.
And it'd get down to like 70, 65.
See, I thought you had to worry about respiratory infections in reptiles with temperatures that low.
Depends on the reptile.
Yeah.
There are some snakes that you wouldn't dare drop temperatures that low to. But
Right.
these come from northern South America, down around it starts with an S. Suriname, in that area. And in the wintertime down there, their temperatures will drop quite a bit at night. So
Yeah, I bet you it gets pretty chilly down there at night. It did in Texas, anyways. And
right.
that was hot as hell.
Well,
See,
they say
I thought it was only colubrids that you could bring into low temperatures like that.
oh no. In fact, in order to get these to breed, you have to drop that temperature that low. And I know people that I've talked to people that have dropped their temperatures even lower than 65.
Yep.
Wow.
And I've heard that about colubrids too. You do it lower than like
Yeah, you got to
65.
drop the temperature to get them to breed.
Like I've watched a lot of Brian Barczyk's videos, and he deals with a lot of colubrids.
Right.
And
Right.
just listening to him, I
Well,
mean, he brings them down to like 50 and shit, I think, or 55 or something, or 60. It's something that I would think he couldn't do either, but I'm not like a I don't like colubrids really, like gardener snakes or yeah. A lot of them musk, and I don't like that.
yeah.
Yeah.
And like gardener snakes, you fucking pick up a gardener snake and that fucker's musking everywhere. I mean, it just stinks.
I had a garter snake den close to my house when I was a kid. And I would go over there in the spring, reach in that den, and pull out 20 or 30 snakes at one time.
Yeah, yeah, I've done that too. It's crazy. That is awesome.
I ain't sticking my hand in no den of no animal. Nope.
Gardener snakes aren't bad.
No.
They only get like maybe like close to 2 foot, but their bite is nothing.
Man, that's a beautiful animal.
She's a pretty good girl.
Yeah, that's pretty sweet.
Come on, baby girl, I'll put you back.
Holy shit, Vic's in the house.
Give me a second.
Vic?
Far Out Exotics.
Oh, what's up,
He's-
Far Out, Vic?
He's fucking sweet. He has some pretty badass animals.
Yeah, he's got a ton of nice stuff.
Tell him to jump up on here too. Why are you all bent up all funny? Crazy ass snakes. Snakes are weird. I
Sorry,
got
I'm
this.
just going through the comments.
I'm afraid to go back into the comments because then I can't see the screen again. Fuck it.
What's up, Gummy Bear?
Oh, Eden's been talking to himself.
Really, Eden?
Why didn't Eden jump in?
I know you haven't.
It's good, Far Out. It's good.
Victor. Gummy
It's
bear.
late, Vic. Very late. Eric's still in here. But that guy don't sleep.
I was gonna say Eric doesn't sleep that much if I remember right.
Fuck no. That guy's always up.
Well, he works at night, so.
Yeah, and me and him are kind of alike too. We only need like 4 or 5 hours sleep and we're good for 24, 48 hours.
I'm just a night owl.
I mean, I work afternoons, so like 3 to midnight.
Oh, shit.
So I come home and I eat and usually get on YouTube or try to find a live on.
Well,
I know somebody's going to be on.
years ago when I worked concrete and I'd be off in the winter, I used to work at the same security place every year. And I always took the loaded graveyard jobs. So
Gotcha. When I did concrete, I pushed snow for the guy. He'd get jobs from the bank for like apartment buildings and like rental places, and
right.
we'd go push their snow for him. Fuck, it was $20 an hour.
Yeah, I got tired of pushing snow. I worked for the state of South Dakota and the state of
Gotcha.
Wyoming and the county that I live in.
That's why I want to fucking move away from Iowa, because I'm tired of the winters.
My daughter
I'm tired
lives
of the
up
snow.
there. Yeah. My daughter lives up north of you, up in Elk River, just outside Twin Cities.
Gotcha. That's probably
And
like 3.5 hours, 4 hours from me.
yeah, but she's been bugging me for the last 5 years to move back over there to Minnesota. I said, Heather,
Gotcha.
I'm done with that shit. I said, I'll take these Wyoming winters any day.
Fucking 3 foot of snow and shit,
Oh fuck,
or
back
more.
yeah, but back there it stays. If we get three
Right.
feet of snow out here within 2 days, it's melted. It's gone.
Right.
Okay, let's get Gage back in here.
All right,
Did
I
he
ain't
drop
fucking with it
out?
no more. I ain't fucking with it no more. I was trying to engage the chat, like make them part of the show too, see the comments, but then I can't see when he's showing off animals, and I'm like, I can't do it on my phone.
No, the phone is a pain in the butt trying to do live streams.
We
Gotcha.
are all like that, Vic. Especially you reptile people.
Right.
Day and night, cleaning, fucking whatever, checking.
Yeah. We cause our own anxiety.
I mean, especially if you're breeding. Fuck.
Oh
I could
yeah,
only imagine. And,
waiting
you
on
know,
your eggs, making sure
oh my
everything's right
God.
with the eggs. Shit. That's why I like boas. You ain't gotta worry about that shit.
Yeah, they lay live.
Yeah, but they live live little monsters too.
Ah. Hell. I've been bitten so many things other than venomous that doesn't make a difference. I don't care.
Man, I've seen the teeth on those chondros. I'm cool.
Yeah, those chondros are fucking awesome, though. The colors that are in them. Oh my God.
Absolutely.
The teeth on the emeralds are way bigger than the ones on the chondros.
Right.
Oh man. See what I'm saying? You're talking about like monsters. Like
Well,
living
even like a
living
Burmese.
monsters.
Yeah.
A Burmese or a retic.
Yeah, you just saw my emerald. Shit. Did she try to bite me? Nah, she was happy. She's content.
Yeah, she was good.
Yeah. It takes a while to get them that way, but they usually go pretty quick. Take a few little nips when they're younger, not a big deal.
Right.
Like that 14-foot Burmese I
Oh,
had.
no shit, Vic. I didn't know
Never
that.
ever.
I didn't know blue tongues fucking lay live birth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had a pair of those for a little while.
Seems like a lot of people have those.
Jump in, Victor.
But he has a lot of cool fucking shit too, though. On
Yeah, he's got some
blue,
real.
like skinks. Oh my
Yep.
God. But everybody has amazing stuff.
Oh yeah.
I can't just say one person, but he does do. He's like the only person really that I follow that does skinks. Honestly,
Yeah.
everybody else does ball pythons.
Yeah. Ball pythons are like it's like customizing a car.
Yeah. Gage, Eden wants to see some of your sickest stuff, Gage.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah.
What do I want to start with?
Okay, I gotta close the chat now.
I'm going to solo him.
Let's see some shit.
See if there's enough light. Is there enough light to see that?
Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
There you go.
Nice.
So that's
Banana
a
clown.
banana Huffman hypo
Ooh,
clown.
damn.
Double recessive. Let's see if I can get his head stamp up there. I love it.
Holy shit. Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah.
I'm using him this year to make double and triple hets. So my triple het project is going to be hypo clown pieds, banana Huffman pastels.
Woo. Gonna have some heat.
Victor, jump on and show some of your sickest stuff.
What? Yeah, you just named off a lot of freaking morphs, though, Gage. What else you got going?
Got a. This is banana super blade clown. I made him this year.
Damn.
He's like completely orange with like a darker orange pinstripe pattern.
Is he getting freckles?
Yeah.
Gotcha. Man, I wonder what gene would make the banana not do that.
I thought hypo would do it, but it seems like Mojave is one of the strongest genes for reduction of freckles.
Gotcha. Because I mean, I like banana, but it's like the freckles are so weird that it comes in like that. But I guess maybe it's gonna turn into like a rotten banana. You know, the whole snake could be black. It's just weird.
Bamboo pinstripe het clown.
I like bamboo. Pinstripe I like too. But
the only thing I don't like is
I like the sides and the dorsal.
Once you start stacking it, it reduces pattern so much is the only thing I don't like.
Right.
She was like a weird silver color when she came out, though.
Still pretty sweet.
So I'm in this project right now with these granite genes, and I got this pastel clown, but it's possible granite.
So what will that
might be lingering in my mail that created it.
That's pretty sweet. I really like anything clown, honestly.
This little head stamp.
Clown is like my all-time favorite, but I like Orange Dream and Etchy, Yellow Belly.
Like T says, yellow belly everything.
Right?
Yeah, but that wouldn't be my top gene though. Honestly. I mean, I like it, but Like I'm liking blackhead and chocolate a lot more.
So this is what I was talking about with bamboo. This is a pastel pinstripe bamboo blade clown female. And
Oh,
she's pretty much like all white.
not a lot of pattern in there.
Not a lot of pattern.
Have you blacklighted her?
She's all dorsal, no side carrying or anything that I've been able to locate with my black light. But they
Gotcha.
say it's a special black light that you have to use. It has to be like a UV rated black light.
Gotcha. Gotcha. That's awesome, Eden. Especially if it proves out to be OD fire. What is that? Almost looks leopard. Yep.
Leopard lesser het clown.
Hell yeah. It's almost gonna. Yeah. I was gonna say butter instead of lesser, but I was gonna say leopard.
I really like this simple combo. It's a really good looking animal.
Yeah. Leopard lessers are awesome looking. I like how it whacks out the pattern more. That's pretty sweet too.
Yeah, that one is really nice.
All that popcorning, corning or whatever. That's fucking sweet.
Bongo, Orange Dream, Yellow Belt. Bongo Lesser, Orange Dream, Yellow Belly.
Hell yeah. That's fucking sick.
I like how
what?
all the pattern floats halfway down the body.
Yeah. Yeah, I like what Bongo does in combos.
Let's see. He's breeding. You're not breeding. Come here, big dog. How you feeling today? You want to come out and be on camera? This is a GHI lesser clown.
Hell yeah.
Show your head. There
GHI
you go.
clowns are fucking sick. That is awesome. Yeah, anything clown.
Yeah.
But that's what's hot. That's what's hot these days is clown. Like clown and etchy and asphalt and like all the freeway stuff and just crazy.
Yeah.
And I mean, I'm some of those bigger guys, you know, they're getting into everything though.
Yeah.
But something
I can only afford to go so far.
Right. But like you got a lot of room to grow though too.
Yeah.
I mean, like everybody does, you know. Just depends on how big you want to go. Because I'd rather be low key or whatever and just sell to like who I talk to in the community and shit rather than go to the shows. I'll go to the shows and see everybody and visit rather than vend.
This is Bongo Lesser Yellow Belly Het Clown.
Hell yeah.
Got a dark snake here.
Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah.
This is Black Pastel Calico Orange Dream Yellow Belly. Woo!
Hell yeah, Eden. Those GHI Mojaves are nice.
All right, so this one's a mouthful because this is like a 3-gene possible also.
Ugh.
Let's see. Bongo Pastel Cinnamon Pin. So it's Bongo Pastel Cinnamon Pinstripe. Possible lesser OD Yellow Belly.
Oh shit.
Dang.
Like it's Bongo got wiped out of this combo like completely.
Let's see the head on it. Looks like there's a dark spot on. Yeah, that's fucking sick. That's awesome.
But he's just like completely speckled down his back. Like that's all he has for pattern.
Right.
It's like you get too far into genes and like you lose everything.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I see it a lot though. Honestly. That's pretty sweet.
Orange Dream Pastel Fire Blade Het Clown.
Almost looks xanthic.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
nice Orange Dream head stamp. Come on, show everybody.
Oh heck yeah.
That's nice.
Let's see, what else we got? I got people breeding, so I can't show everybody. Covered in coconut husk today. This might completely wash out on the camera. This is an albino clown female.
Yeah, that whited it out.
Yeah. I've got I think they're KV5000 LED white lights for my overhead lights.
Gotcha. I think albino in any lighting though washes it out or is hard to see for albino.
I agree. Mojave Pinstripe Clown. I really should be doing this in my light box.
That's pretty sweet.
Very faint pattern. All right, I'm gonna get bit for you guys. Ooh, What's up, Spicy?
Ooh, hell yeah.
Black pewter clown, so black pastel.
Hell yeah. I like how it starts getting really dark on the neck and head.
Yeah.
Take care, Victor.
Later, Victor.
Pastel lesser
Hell
cinnamon
yeah,
clown.
Eden.
Ooh.
Ooh.
And then I've got like 3 clown females. 2 are het for hypo. So I mean they're just normal clown girls, and I don't think you want to see one of those. What else do I got here? Pastel lesser blade het clown.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, nice.
That pattern's awesome.
Yeah, she didn't brown out yet. Been waiting for that pastel to take over.
Right. Oh, man.
You want to come out for a minute, Grumpy? Oh. Then my big girl, my big
Dang.
pastel clown girl.
Oh shit.
That's nice. Hell yeah.
Big pastel pied.
Nice.
Mojave pied.
Hell yeah.
And I bet you think that this is an pastel inchy pied, huh?
I don't know. Is it just regular?
No, pastel sandblast.
Huh. Hell yeah. That way whacked out the pattern. Yeah, I've never heard of that sandblast.
They use it to make urban camos, I believe.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then I got this lesser bell from a breeding project with a friend of mine, Morph Depot.
Oh
And so
yeah.
she's a super lesser, right? But she's also possible pastel enchiwoma bongo, cinnamon, and possible super pastel.
Huh.
But she's all white.
Hell
So
yeah.
got to raise her up and breed her to figure out exactly what she is.
She just got regular colored eyes.
Blue.
Blue? Nice.
Yeah. And then this is probably one of the more rare genes in my collection is sapphire. This is a butter sapphire spider.
Hell yeah.
Any wobble?
Yeah, she does. You can see she's kind of all over the place.
Yeah, she's upside down with her head. So
That happened about 6 months after I got her. She just started getting worse. Like she had a shake at first, and it was only when she was feeding she would shake before she would strike, and then it just progressively got worse to the point where she was just kind of all over the place if she wasn't on a flat surface or rubbing against herself most of the time.
Huh.
it's too bad that damn spider gene causes that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, holy balls.
What else do I got?
Yeah, they make some fucking badass animals.
Have you got any hatchlings left yet, Gage?
No, I got 9 eggs in the incubator. I just hatched out black pastel albino pied and hit the double recessive. That whole clutch sold within like a week.
Dang.
Like it, yeah, I wasn't exactly prepared for that one. That one kind of caught me by surprise.
Hell yeah.
Super pastel leopard hypo.
Nice.
I'm gonna use that lesser GHI male to her to make double het lesser GHI pastel leopard or lesser leopard GHI pastel double het hypo clowns.
Oh yeah.
What do you guys think about what Eden just said there?
I don't really know much about it. So I mean I know about the wobble, but I didn't know that it had the wobble until just actually 4 years ago when I started my Instagram and everybody talking about it.
I think it was already a defect in the wild, and bringing it to mass breeding and breeding back to the parents and breeding back to the children and just to get the gene out made it worse. And I think that that's why, like, you hear such horror stories. Is there's some animals that suffer from it really bad, like right from the beginning, and then there's some that don't have problems at all. From what I've been told, I've got some friends who have adults that they say, don't have anything except for a little head tilt. So, I mean, if that's all I got was just a little head tilt, I wouldn't really consider that a problem. But the corkscrewing, the climbing the cage upside down, things like that are concerning. Not being able to strike, the prey correctly the first time would be a definite thing in the wild that would prevent them from thriving. I mean, I believe it was caught in the wild, so apparently it was doing well enough, but you would think that all that stuff would come into play.
The only thing is, from my
You can
understanding,
take me off the solo screen.
that Kevin McCurley had that thing hidden away for a while. So I'm sure he knew about it before he released his stuff onto the market, but didn't tell anybody.
Right.
Okay.
So that kind of bugs me. Yeah, I
Yeah.
know Kevin knows what he's doing. He's been doing it for years and he's great at it. But to hold back, to me, something that is detrimental kind of isn't right in my book. But
Yeah. Because I mean, I don't know how long it's been a big deal, because apparently at some point those spider jeans, when it first came out, was $25,000 or some shit for one.
right. And
So,
Kevin made his money off it because he's the one that produced it. But it just
so I mean, if it was that terrible back then, you would think that they wouldn't have continued to breed it, but they did. So I don't know why it hasn't like diluted itself by now. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Right.
it's a pretty strong gene as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very strong. It's a gorgeous gene. Don't get me wrong.
Most definitely, but
Just like pinstripe.
Spider can do some things that no gene will ever be able to do.
Right.
So, I mean, there's that, but when you have animals that are striking 3, 4, 5 times and bouncing off the side of the enclosure trying to catch food or something like that,
yeah,
when's the quality of life matter?
Right. Oh fuck. All right, guys. I'm gonna jump off. I'm gonna head to bed.
okay.
Thanks,
Thanks for
Brad, for
coming
letting
in.
me. Yeah. Thanks for inviting me.
No, because I love hearing about how people are learning this and what genes do this, and
Yeah.
great.
Nice meeting you, Gage and Eden.
It was nice meeting you too, man. I'll see you on the next one.
All right, man.
All right.
Take care.
Later,
Take care.
guys.
Whoops. There we go.
There we go. So yeah, you've been doing this for a minute then.
Yeah, I've been into it. I never got into the morph thing very much, but I've been doing the reptiles for a long ass time. So when I was in college, I used to collect prairie rattlesnakes down in southern Colorado. And hell, sometimes I'd have 50 at a time. But I had a book that I used to write in exactly where I caught it using a GPS. And I'd keep it for a week or two and milk it, and then take the snake back to the exact same spot. So that worked out good. So
Well,
people thought, what's that?
I thought that was like most of the reason why people kept the hots was for like venom extraction for
Years ago,
chickens.
yeah, years ago you could do that, but nowadays it's all done under a lab.
Oh,
So
okay.
there's a place in Wisconsin in Oshkosh. God, I can't remember the name of it now. Shit. But he does it. There's quite a few venom labs around the country. So, but the average guy can't just go out and do it anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. How's it going, Will? But
Oh, Will's in the house?
yeah,
Will, get on. Come on, Will.
there you go, Will. See if he jumps in.
I'm excited to meet the community. You know,
Oh,
like
heck yeah.
I came into this raw and just started saying hi to people in the chats like, "Hey, how's it going? Hey, how are you?" Like I said, I waited before I started social media. I was just doing all the research and sticking to myself. I had no mentor. I had nobody to really teach me anything. And then I met the owner of Morph Depot, and I had like single gene everything. You know what I mean? Just
Yeah.
like I had animals, but I didn't have a direction. I didn't have a plan or anything like that. And he kind of sat me down and was like, "Hey, man, you got a lot of nice animals, but when it comes to breeding, like, what are you going to do?" And I never really thought about it because, you know, nobody's there to teach me anything. So I'm just like,
Right.
oh, I'm getting this gene and oh, I'm getting that gene. And I got like 20 males and 22 females. And I'm I just, uh, I just took everything that he said and really like ran with it and made big changes. Uh, bred out my first season, sold all my snakes, sold all my hatchlings, upgraded, and
Nice.
then you know did now I reinvested everything into this season, and this season I'm working recessives and double recessives and triple recessives, all just off of the snakes returning on themselves.
Do you watch Derek's Reptiles?
Derek's Big D
Yeah.
or
No,
Derek's?
it's called Derek's Reptiles.
No, I don't know that one.
Okay. Look it up. He's got a lot of good stuff on there. He gets people known out there. So he's a hell of a good guy. So Derek McCurry is his name. But
Derek McCurry.
yeah, yeah.
Okay,
So, and I'm going to send him an Instagram here tomorrow about you. So
I
I think,
appreciate.
I think he'd enjoy interviewing you. So,
Yeah.
yeah, that's what he does. That's what he does mostly is interview people and get them out there, get them known. So,
Okay.
like I said, Derek's a great guy. Shit.
Yeah, I felt kind of nervous showing off my collection because
Oh hell no! Never feel nervous about that. Shit.
you see what everybody else is worth, and you're like, ooh, look at that, ooh.
Well, that's the thing. This social media stuff has made it so easy for everybody to get out there and get things going, you know.
Yeah,
And Derek does a lot of people, so
yeah. Actually, like I came up with the whole clown scientist idea, and I was gonna wear a lab coat and goggles, and I was gonna be all, ah!
there's people that have done it. I've seen it, but
I was just like, no, I don't have the energy to keep up that, you know what I mean?
right, right. Well, it's like years ago. I got out of it for a couple of years, and then I got back into it, and things had changed so much. But at that time, there still wasn't anyone to, I got back in when Brian Barczyk started, you know. So, I mean, I knew of Brian and a few other people. Whoops, let me get him here. There we go. How you doing, Eden?
What's going on, guys?
What's
Yeah.
up, Eden?
My wife finally fell asleep.
I
Hey,
thought that happened like half an hour ago.
bro, she kept waking up, going to sleep, waking up, going to sleep. She's pregnant again, so hormones, you know.
How many is that?
I'm going on 4.
Oh
That's
shit.
I have 4.
Damn. Yeah.
Mine are all old.
Mine are 2 years apart, though. So it's
Oh
like
shit.
back to back to back to back.
Oh man, good luck with that one.
Oh, man.
I have a strong heart for that chase.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to
Dude, I've
guys,
only
I
got
wanted
one,
to show
and
you
she's
guys
probably the same age as you guys.
what I got. Let me
What
switch
you
my
got there?
camera real quick. Hold up. How do I switch this? I'm on my phone, my bad.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
All right, let's do face. All right, this is my albino pied right here. Female.
Nice.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah, I fell in love with her. She's not
I
my
like the
most
pattern.
favorite, but she's up there, you know.
Oh yeah. I
She's
like the low white.
yeah, she's low white. She's low white.
Damn.
I got a highway. I don't know if you know what that is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Let me put her back in real quick. But my favorite top my favorite is my GHI Mojave Het for Candy. Let me bring her out real quick.
Right, Will? Turns into an addiction, Will. An addiction.
Give me 1 second. This is her. You see her pattern?
There you go.
Nice.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So you see that right here along her sides? It's like faded away. That's
Yeah.
the Mojave with the GHI mixed together. That's what that creates. Just a fade along the line, along the sides.
Nice.
Yeah. She's Het for Candy, and if you guys know what that is, that's another gene in the albino
Recessive.
trait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. She's beautiful though. They're young. I'm still starting off.
How many animals do you have?
Everybody's got to start.
Yeah, got to start somewhere, right? How many
Yeah.
animals? Um, well, for my ball pythons, I got about 9 that I'm gonna be breeding in my projects. I got my first was my albino male that I was posting about earlier. Um, he's the one I actually got into by pythons, ball pythons. My bad, ball pythons because of him. He was actually my son's, and eventually he became mine. My son's too young still; doesn't know how to care for animals yet, but he's still learning. He's about 6 years old now. Loves them, but can't clean up. You know, I got to do the cleanup. I got to do the feeding. He
Yeah,
enjoys it. That's all that matters, really. You know.
absolutely.
Yeah. I got a pastel ivory female.
Ooh,
I mean, you can't really see the pastel, you know, but
doesn't it
she's amazing too.
doesn't it bring out a yellow stripe on the back?
See, I thought so too, but the the stripe, if there is any, is really faint. She's basically all white here.
She still have a gray head.
Oh no, not even. Her head is white as well. You see?
Really?
Yeah.
And she's an ivory?
She's a ivory, yellow belly to yellow belly.
Wow.
No head stamp, nothing. I don't know if you could see it. Camera sucks right
Yeah,
now. You see that?
all white.
All white.
I could have swore it was supposed to have like a gray head stamp.
See, because the pastel, I thought it would too, right? But the breeder said it's possible spider as well. So I think the spider gene, is covering it up, possibly. I'm not too sure on spider genes how they affect everything. Hold on. But yeah, I mean that was actually the first one I got when I decided to breed. She's the first female I picked up. I got them all in tubs right now.
It's the way to go.
Yeah, but it's a DIY tub rack.
Hey,
Until I could
hey,
figure everything out and you know get built into a wooden rack system. That's my goal actually. Baby steps as I progress, and eventually I'll get a freedom breeder when I got more when I get more BPs. This is another one
that's
I love. Feisty little girl, but this is my banana possible het 66% het clown.
nice.
You see hold on. You see the pattern?
Yeah.
Yeah. I like that. Freckles basically came in when she was young too. So I
They'll
think the
keep
freckles
coming.
yeah, I think the freckles on bananas, they just come in through. No matter what age. I was under the impression that they come in when they're older. But I got a younger banana, the possible OD, possible fire. He's getting his freckles already too, one or two at a time. This is him. You can see
Nice.
light pattern orange. I don't know if that's coming out onto the camera right now, but right here around the sides, all along it, it's more orange than yellow. And all over his pattern, you can see a lot of the purple. So because of the possible genes of the OD and the fire, I call him purple haze.
Nice.
You're right.
Yeah, Will, I knew that. I was wondering if is there ivories without the gray head?
I've noticed some pastels when they're mixed with ivory, they'll show the gray, and then if you actually have a super pastel ivory, that comes out more.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, my
Yeah,
I
I
built
don't have
my banana possible het clown is a female. My banana possible OD fire is male. I was seeing if I could get them together. Oh, my bad if my face is just popping up on you guys. I'm trying to grab another one right now. Earlier you
Hey,
were showing.
Gage, this is a guy I was telling you about, Derek Reptiles.
All right.
I
Earlier
just
you
sent you the DM, so
okay.
jump on if you can for a while. Derek, I know you're at work, I think.
So this is my spinner super stripe. All it is freckles, really, man. Patterns faded away.
Spinner super stripe.
Yeah, I got this one from
Super stripe is
Spectre, the yellow belly, I believe.
Spectre yellow belly.
Yeah,
Yes,
and
depends on the line of yellow belly. Earl has a line of yellow belly with no yellow or gray head stamps in his ivories. Okay,
yeah.
thank you, Earl.
See, there's different lines of different strains, of different genes. So it all depends on what breeder you got and who you get it from and everything.
Yeah.
But since this is a spinner, it has the spider gene. I was afraid it's gonna have a wobble. It doesn't. It doesn't corkscrew. It doesn't do anything like that. It's one of the calmest ones I've got. Actually, a great eater. He's mellow.
It's good.
Yeah. I was afraid of getting into the spider gene myself, to be honest. When I picked up my first DP, the albino, the breeder's like, "Oh, don't get into spiders if you ever breed."
Don't mess with that spider G.
I like
I'll be
spiders
right back.
myself. You could
Hey, I
take me
know,
off the.
I know quite a few people that are like that.
Yeah. You could take me off the. We could go back to the 3 of us, 4 of us, however many there is now. But yeah, a lot of breeders they tend to try to freak you out about the spider gene, but I've talked to other breeders, and as long as you keep the breeding to a minimum and you're selective, it shouldn't spread, and it shouldn't go too bad. Some wobbles
Well,
are more severe than others.
right.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Since these guys still have me up, I'll just show you my highway too. I'm trying to get a freeway, by the way. If you know anybody, female freeway.
Female freeway.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm specific on that female. That way I could breed it to my highway. He's a male.
That's nice.
Yeah.
What's up,
What's
Big
going on?
Brad?
Hey, Derek. It's nice to meet you, man.
What's up, everybody?
Oh.
Clown Scientist Gage. What's going on, man? What's
Sorry,
up,
I'm all in the
ESD?
dark.
Y'all
How are
out here
you
hanging
doing?
out, showing off snakes, huh?
Yeah. You gonna show off some snakes?
Nah, I'm not gonna stay on here too long. I'm just hanging out, just coming to say what's up.
Good. Yeah, we all got ditched tonight on Big D. So
He passed out somewhere.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, so there wasn't really a live, just chat. So I decided to go ahead and go live.
Okay.
Give me a second.
I said I gotta come show love to the homie Big Brad, man.
Derek's my big bud.
Huh?
I
I
say you
keep
my
my
big bud.
I keep my snakes in my garage.
So you're the clown scientist, huh?
Yeah, that's what I gave my name to. That's my primary focus is clown projects.
What you over there breeding Eden's Den?
I'm starting off mostly BPs. I'll get into other things later. That's my goal at least. But we'll see if that sticks because I want to I want to focus on BPs until I get the hang of it. You know,
Hell
I don't
yeah.
want to jump from one to another before I could even manage what I got.
What's up?
Yeah.
Well, I ain't doing no breeding. I got a whole bunch of snakes.
All right.
I just collect snakes and run my podcast.
All right. All right.
All right.
But I'm gonna have
Derek,
to check you out. You got an
Derek gets
Instagram?
people out there.
Yeah. My handle's Eden's Den. Edens.den.
Hell yeah.
Mine's just clown scientist.
Oh, I'm gonna have to check you out.
Yeah.
Last podcast we just had Paul from the Gator Boys from Animal Planet. We just
Okay.
did a
Okay.
podcast with him, which was pretty cool.
Man.
And
That's
it
cool.
was.
Huh?
How long are your podcasts usually?
About an hour. We go about 45 minutes to an hour.
Okay.
It was pretty cool. Like I said, the last one we just did was with. He had his own TV show for like 6 seasons on the Animal Planet. It was Paul Better from the Gator Boys. But we've had everybody on, man. We got a cool little show, man.
I'm interested.
Yeah, check it out, man. Check out my Instagram, Derek's Reptiles.
Will do.
Oh, Will Teller, he said I got to go back and watch that one because I love Paul, man. Man, it was Will. It was a dope podcast. He talks about an alligator taking off, alligator biting him, a 12-foot alligator biting him and taking off a chunk of his arm. Dude's got some cool shit going on. But I just thought I'd come by and say what's up, man. We're gonna have to link up though, man. I'm gonna check you out, Clown Scientist in Eden's Den.
Yeah.
I'm
Thank
gonna
you for
check
that, man.
out your podcast too, man.
Sure. Derek.
Derek's Reptiles, check it out.
Will
You're
do.
on YouTube, Instagram. Where
Yeah.
you at?
YouTube.
All right. All right. I'll check you out.
You guys
man,
will not be disappointed, believe me.
Hey, Brad, man, that's love, bro. That's love, Brad.
Yeah.
Hey, the more knowledge I could gain as I go is very helpful. You know.
Yep. We've had everybody, man. Brian Barczyk, Jay Brewer, everybody, Ozzy, Kabelka, everybody.
Tell them how big of how good of a group we have.
Oh yeah, we got a cool community, man.
Nice. Gage, what are you smoking on?
But I gotta go. I'm getting ready to
Cigar.
get some cages. So I'll hit you up, man. I just thought I'd come.
Okay,
my
Derek.
Show some
Thanks,
love,
man.
Brad.
Take care, bud.
Thank
Hey,
you.
much love, y'all.
Later.
Bye, man. Just a cigar.
Yeah. I was too excited. Not a tobacco fan.
Oh,
That's good. That's good.
I smoke, but I'm just not smoking right now.
No, I feel it.
It's okay.
You know, back in college, whenever I didn't have any bud on me, I actually smoked some cigarettes, and it wasn't my thing. I tried it, didn't like it, moved on. Tobacco wasn't.
Dude, I've been trying to quit for 2 years. I went six months this year before I had another one. Last year, a couple times I went 2, 3, 4 months. So
No, I feel it. My parents were actual smokers, so I mean that's probably why the reason I didn't like it. 'Cause the smell was always around me when I was younger.
yeah.
Yeah. My
I
brother
believe
actually went to Cuba and brought back cigars.
Oh yeah.
Holy shit,
Yeah.
nice.
he had fun over there. But I didn't have no canister or anything. I was trying to save it, and it dried out, fell apart.
Yeah, you gotta. If you don't have a humidor for them, shit, they go to hell.
Yeah, learned
So,
that the hard way.
ooh, shit.
But yeah, he
I've
was
Hey,
done a
fun.
what's it
little
mean
bit.
when you got a number 2 next to the chat on the bottom? Does that mean
Well,
there's 2 people in the chat?
Right,
I,
right.
yeah, I think. Well, from my view, I posted what's good, and I see Derek with his eyes, but I don't know if Will's still here. I don't know if he's still on it. I did see a message previously, but I don't see the
Yeah,
same
I'm
chat as
showing. Yeah,
when I
I'm
was
showing one in the chat.
okay. When I was writing, it's a different view than what I have now.
Right.
I gotta agree with you, Will. A lot of times.
All right, Will, I see that. I see
Yeah.
that. Now let me ask you this, Will. Were you mean before you smoked, or it came a habit afterward?
After.
I'm sure. I'm sure.
That chemical imbalance gets there and you're like, oh shit, don't talk to me till I got my smoke. Oh
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
People, I used to be that way with coffee in the morning.
See, that's the thing.
I'm, I'm
Coffee,
still that
beer,
way with
weed,
coffee.
Oh
everything.
shit!
It's a chemical change in your brain that
It is. It definitely is.
sugar.
Absolutely.
Sugar does that.
Sugar does do that. You
Sugar's a
ever
bad.
tried you ever tried to go without sugar?
Nah.
I'm
Every
telling you, bro. That's as bad as trying to go without cigarettes or without tobacco.
You know what? They put sugar in everything, so how can you go without it?
Right?
Yeah.
I've been type 1 diabetic since I was 25, 26.
Oh man.
So, and it's a real bitch for me.
Yeah.
Sorry
You're
to
on
hear that,
insulin?
man.
What's that?
Are you on insulin?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I've been on insulin since I was 26.
Oh damn.
Yeah.
All right. That's a long period, man.
Oh, shit. Yeah. And I'm 67 now. So
Yeah.
it's like, damn.
He's the big dog on the block.
Yeah, I was saying that actually
He's
on
not the
there in the
big
chat.
dog. He's the old dog.
Hey, experience, You got the experience we need.
The old dog still leads the pack most of the time.
Yeah, but it comes to a point where he's got to step aside.
You ain't there yet.
Yeah.
You know
No,
what?
I've had a good experience with coming into the social media community.
Oh, heck yeah. Like I say, there's a ton of good people in here. Shit.
It's not
I'm
like
the same with
Facebook.
2T, man.
Facebook is a mess.
I don't do Facebook. I have one, and people try to contact me, but I don't know how to use Facebook. So I try to send them messages, say just DM me on the IG. So
You know what? As I'm progressing, I started up a Facebook page for Eden's Den. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it, but I figure the more audience, the better, right?
well, that's what I've been told is that if you do the Facebook, Instagram, some even claim TikTok. There's a lot of guys that do TikTok, but it's just hard enough for me to keep up with YouTube and Instagram. So
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You know what? With TikTok, I like to laugh, so I'll go watch videos rather
oh
than
god, yeah,
you know.
yeah. I watch the TikTok videos that they put up on YouTube.
Okay,
Some of
okay.
them are really good, some of them are really stupid, but
Yeah, well, you know what? Instagram
Oh,
Instagram knows my search history, I guess. When I was searching for new followers and new people to look at their profile, they must be looking at my my internet search history.
oh shit.
Yep. I
Well,
don't
I've
know
only
how.
been doing Instagram for about 3 or 4 months, and I get a kick out of all the stinking little young girls trying to get on there and get money out of everybody.
Yeah. You know what? There's this new thing. TikTok has an account for the girls in jail, JPay or something like that.
Oh shit!
They're
Damn.
uh they're trying to meet people and have, good conversations. They're not asking for money yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. It's crazy. But Instagram and YouTube so far have been pretty good.
I'm the same, Will. I'm the same.
Well, I have a hard time. Like I've been trying to do videos for YouTube, and I'm having issues with sound. The way my voice sounds like on the video sounds
Yeah.
like super nasally, like some office chick or some shit.
I think I
Look
think
up
everyone's voice is different when it's recorded.
yeah. Look up
Um,
let me see. Iron Dog Reptiles or My Animal House, which is Justin. And those guys can tell you a lot about how to get that stuff straight.
Okay.
What kind of mic you use?
I don't know, the one that's in the phone.
Oh, okay, that's probably why. Hey, I'm not hating. I'm just no, because I've been looking. I I just I um I opened my channel. I haven't uploaded anything. I don't even know what to upload, if anything. I just decided to make one, and I'm looking at mics on Amazon, and they have this little clip-on mic that you just put around your collar. They say it's good. I'll look into it. It's like 20, $25. Not a bad deal,
Okay. Yeah.
It's through Bluetooth, so there'll probably be a lag, but hey, you start from somewhere, work your way up from there too. That's
Yeah.
what I figure on everything. Work your way up.
I would like tonight showing off my animals. That was
Yeah.
kind of like my rough run because I have a tripod set up inside for that looks inside of my light box, and it'd just be my hands like more this way, like this,
Yeah,
with
I
the
get you.
animal.
Wow.
And I was gonna do it that way, but I haven't really had anybody to like show my animals to or like say anything about them or anything.
Oh,
So
Oh yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
You got to
You're
get in with all of us because there's
you're
a
my
ton of people on there.
you're my first audience, to be honest. Besides Instagram posts, I don't even do reels really.
Oh, shit. You guys
No,
got to come in on the group. Let's see, on uh, Monday night is Iron Dog and Justin from My Animal House. On Tuesday night is just Justin and his wife. And then Wednesday night is Justin and Iron Dog again. Thursday night is Big D, Derek.
is he gonna fall
Um,
asleep next week?
yeah, he's people give him shit for that all the time.
that
Derek's,
was the first
Derek's
the
a good
first
guy.
time I went to see Derek's first one. The very first time I went to see him at all. Like I had heard about him, I'd seen him through Keys, and I was like, I'm gonna go check him
Right.
out. That fool goes, I gotta lay down and crack my back, and
Oh, yeah.
passes out on the floor and leaves
No,
everybody stuck.
Damn.
A couple of times I was on his lives, and Derek and I were on there one night, and we ended up there forever. And I don't know. He passed out on the floor, I think, in that room. Keys is on Fridays.
Yeah.
So
Actually, I was watching him earlier too.
yeah.
Keys is Wednesday too, right?
Right.
See, when I was watching Keys, Big D was like, "Let me know when you're off." He told Keys, he was telling Keys this. Let me know when you're off so I could get on. So I was
Yeah.
ready for it. You know?
Yeah.
And that Think Media that Will has up on the screen there,
Yeah.
that is the best place to go for YouTube information. Mics, cameras, lighting, all kinds of stuff. And those guys are 100%. So,
Think Media.
yeah, Think Media is the channel. So, it's great. Yeah, if you got any questions, you can hit them up and they'll tell you exactly what's going on.
Cool. Yeah, actually, I started trying to view Big D's lives. I've been trying to see him for since early June. I've been working. No, it's not him. I've been working, so I haven't been making them. I got my kids, and then everything adds up.
Right.
So
Yeah.
last night was the actual first time I was able to see a live. It was a good experience.
Yeah,
Let's see.
those guys hang out for quite a bit.
Yep.
And they get off topic a lot though.
Yeah. Oh, always. On all the lives we do.
They're just trying to have fun, man.
Yeah, that's it.
It was difficult because at first I'm expecting all these breeders to, I don't know, I guess be more
Teaching.
Yeah, project based and explanations and projected outcomes type things, which is things that I'm like, okay, as not like a seasoned breeder, but as a breeder, those are the types of things that I'm thinking about, right?
Okay. So what combo works with what gene works with what?
Right. What works with what? Once you do get these pairings, what are the actual possible outcomes you get from those possible outcomes? What are your actual holdbacks versus what you're going to get rid of because of your projected future projects? Kind of thinking more about it. Because that's what I do all day. Like I said, I'm not a very social person, so I spend a lot of time alone. So I'm way deep thinking into freaking 5 years down the road from now. Well, if I hit this animal this year, I can raise it up for 2 years. And if I hit this animal next year when I do that pairing, I can take that male and put it to that female. I get stuck.
No, I get you. I do that all day at work. I'm on Morph Market. Oh, if I get this, I could do this, I could do that. I'm on Morph Market most of my shift at work, but that's neither here or there. But I get you. Yeah.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought that all these shows were gonna be more like, honestly.
See,
because you see Justin talk and you see some of these big guys talk and they're talking more about the snakes, more about the genetics, more about the project.
Right.
But they're focused on that. But that's what we expect from them, I guess,
Yeah, pretty much.
I think you could have both ways. You could go to, Canova, learn. I'm not saying you don't learn from Derek or Keys or anybody, but you could go to Canova and learn specifics and then go to Derek and Keys and learn, everything in between.
Right.
Because I've noticed these top breeders, they'll tell you what you can match with, what you can pair up. but they don't tell you step by step everything in between. Where if you're paying attention to Keys and Derek, and in the middle of all their conversations, you'll pick up those things. You'll pick
Yeah.
up like, oh, at 90 degrees, I got more females than males. That's what I picked up on Keys
What was that,
today.
yesterday or today?
I think Keys was talking about it today on his channel, and yesterday Derek was talking about it as well. So
Okay.
I think who
I
brought it up?
remember the conversation.
I think it was Miguel's conversation when he brought up the Xanthic desert ghost that he thought he had, or he does have. I wasn't unclear if he got it or not. Yeah, but I've noticed, like you know, they go off topic, but I like that. I like how inclusive they are. They're very inclusive. It's not um, a one-sided conversation, so to speak.
Yeah. Yeah, everybody's involved.
Yeah,
Kind of like, with MJ, he does that all the time. He doesn't involve the audience, you know.
yeah,
Yeah, I like Keisha's really good with making sure that T's
Oh,
like
she's fantastic.
reading the scripted pieces that are popping up and the questions and stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah. She's
But I
fantastic.
think it takes another person to do that part though, because you
Yeah.
got to pay attention to your audience, you got to pay attention to your group, and you can't be focused on the chat and your group at the same time.
yeah. I mean, that's where the admins and moderators come in. They help out.
On most of those channels, those people make everybody a moderator.
Yeah.
I was a
So,
moderator, and I didn't even know what I was doing. I was just having fun with it.
Man, I
On
still
Derek's
can't
last
figure
night.
out how to drop my link. I've been trying to figure out that for a week.
okay,
Okay.
just can you copy your link? You know how to use that? Go on settings, go to on there, copy, and it'll save it, and then go back to where you want to drop it and hit paste.
Okay.
Pretty simple,
But
really.
Gage, you're
But
on
it
your
does
phone
take
too,
time
right?
to learn how to use it.
Right,
Gotcha.
Gage? You're on your phone?
Yeah.
Does that method work? The copy and paste and drop all that on a phone?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I haven't been able to figure it out. I'm gonna try what he said and see if that works. But Boza's been like a major help for me this month.
Yeah.
I've been trying to break 500 all month on Instagram, and
Oh, you're just starting out too?
yeah.
That's good.
I waited I almost waited 2.5 years to do my Instagram and shit like that. Instead of Facebook or IG, save the link and paste the link to the chat.
Yep.
So, and then I gotta
Okay,
figure out
so it's a copy link. I think I know what you're referring to, Will.
Yeah, you got to go to settings, and then it'll pop that stuff up. It'll have a whole list of stuff on there. You can cut, copy, paste. There's a ton of shit on there. But just use copy and paste is all you got to do.
Yeah. Yeah, Bosa, he put me in on Keys today, and I was thankful for that too. I'm under 200 right now.
Don't
On
worry
IG.
about it. It'll come up.
No,
It'll
I'm not trying
come.
to push myself right now. I'm still growing my roots. That's all I'm
Yeah.
worried about. My roots.
Well, I didn't. I wanted to grow mine. I guess they call it organically.
Yeah, same here.
like I wanted it to be people choosing to be a part of my page, not just like
Exactly.
a bunch of bots and links that I
Yeah.
paid for through some crap.
And
Yeah.
from time to time on the lives, you will get bots in there. That's why you have moderators to knock them out so you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
And there's a ton of people. I mean, they hit it like crazy.
Oh yeah, Boza, Kaiju. There's a few of those guys I'll be like, how do I do this? And it's like, boo, deleted, 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 deleted. I'm like, I didn't even get a chance to delete it.
Yeah, all you gotta do, if you got moderators, they're gonna kick them out right away.
Right.
They can
Okay.
time people out. You know, if somebody's getting shitty on your channel, if you got a live stream going, like if the one I've got going now, if we get somebody in there that gets shitty and I don't know them, I generally boot them.
Okay.
Just kick them out. But
Gotcha.
as the host of this channel, you know, I can do that. But
Right.
people that are in blue on my channel, on the YouTube side, you know, they just hit it. They just hit them right away. So, but
Gage, how did you figure out your name? How to add it and not put it all over your channel?
I just went to settings and went to the name where it says edit, and I just typed it in and it saved it.
Okay. And it's
Yeah,
not showing up.
that was Derek asked that.
All right. Go to someone's page with lots of followers and see, that's a good point, Will. What I've been doing actually was forwarding people and maybe hoping they'll follow me because I'm putting them on blast basically. Oh, follow this page, and they'll do the same for me. That's the route I've been doing. You know, maybe they'll
Right.
trickle in, maybe they won't.
What is that? Follow for follow method?
yeah, pretty
Yeah,
much.
I didn't know
But
the
it
term, but
works.
yeah, I guess so.
It
Um,
works.
it's been, actually the last couple of days has been working, especially after last night. You know, after that live,
Oh,
Yeah.
you were on the live?
I wasn't part of the panel, but I was commenting and I was, active in the comments.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I
So
I remember that. I was just I couldn't remember if you actually went on. I was like, were you on?
nah, this is my first time being on a live. How's that?
Me too.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
What
Both
was
of
I
I
you.
putting on
appreciate
earlier?
I appreciate the opportunity.
Yeah.
Oh, don't mention it, please. We've got a great, fantastic group of people that are going on this reptile thing. So, and there's, like I said, there's a ton of lives, and people will get your name out there. Most of them try to have you drop your link on there if you can do it. If you're in blue and a moderator, you can drop your own link.
Okay.
So
Right.
usually somebody in blue will drop it for you or the host.
Yeah.
I don't know
Both
how to do
always does it.
that.
Both of us doing that, left and
Yeah,
right.
yeah. Aaron's good at that stuff. So
Will, you got 300 followers on Vero, whatever it is, in 3 days. That's crazy. I've had mine for like a week and a half. I only have 15.
Hey, Will, jump in here and talk to us about this Vero.
Eden. Okay, so Eden was a pet snake I had. It was actually a green rough snake. If you know what those are. Anyone know what that is?
A green rat snake?
Rough scale
Rough
snake.
snake.
what's up, Hutch?
That's
Jump
why
on in.
I named my profile after that pet. But Will, I'll tell you what, I will give you my name as soon as you get on this live. Motivation.
I'm trying to get Hutch to come in too. He's
Oh,
fantastic. Yeah.
Hutch disappeared earlier.
Yep. See if he pops in. Will says he can't do the lives right now.
Okay, okay.
Aw, come on, Will.
I think he said he was in the process of moving.
Oh,
So
what happened to Eden? He drop out?
yeah, he did. I don't know where. There he is. He's back.
I
He
went to
pulled
the
a me.
comments and I busted a gauge.
Yeah, I just said that. I was like, he pulled a me.
Yeah.
It's harder to do that stuff on the phone. You know, like I'm using a laptop, and my laptop's set up here all the time. So
All right. Will, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. Follow my page, and there's a hint right there. Go to my IG, edens.net. .den. Edens.den.
Vero is an Instagram clone, but don't have to worry about getting banned.
Getting banned. All right, Will. Hopefully this doesn't take me away from you guys. Give me 1 second.
that's okay. We'll get you back in.
It worked?
Yep.
All right, Will. Geo. I gain a follower through this. Yeah. Thank you, by the way.
How do you say it?
Geo?
It's Geo.
Yeah, short for Giovanni.
Nice. How you doing, Hutch?
Good, man. How you doing?
What's
Great.
up, Hutch? Nice to meet you.
You as well. You as well.
Is that your mic?
Yeah. Can you guys hear me?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Probably
Great.
Right.
clearer than us.
What happened to Derek tonight?
I don't know, man. I went to bed early. Had to get up early today, so he didn't do the after key show.
He set everything up so that the live chat was running and never showed.
That
Oh,
live chat was
I
running
think
for
the
like
live chat's
2
still
hours.
going now.
oh wow.
I think he passed out on the floor again.
Yeah. Right.
I think that live chat was going on for a while before we switched over here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. It was. Everybody got tired of typing, so I said, I'll start a live.
There you go. So how y'all doing this early as hell? Are you guys still up or?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This is late. This is
Damn.
2 a.m. here.
yeah. Where you
Oh,
at?
okay.
Gage and McKelly.
I'm
That's-
in Reno, Nevada.
Oh, okay. You're not that far.
And you know I'm in Casper, Wyoming.
Around the
Yeah,
same time frame, Gage.
All reptile keepers are on the weirdest schedules ever.
They are. But I'm retired, so I don't have anything to do tomorrow.
Is that right? Well, I gotta check it out. I haven't been on there for a couple days. My bad.
This is what I do full time, so I'm lucky.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Nice. Hell yeah. You just do it from home, or do you have like an actual store, or?
I have a 2.5 car garage.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Got to keep that overhead as low as possible, man. Facilities cost way too much money.
I hear that.
That's for
Yeah.
sure.
Yeah.
And I don't have that many animals yet anyway, man. I couldn't imagine trying to take care of a warehouse full of animals. Got me crazy.
There's a guy I follow on Instagram, South Bay Reptiles. Has all kinds of different, he's a breeder. He's breeding iguanas, rhino iguanas, milk snakes, colubrids, crested geckos. He's all over. He's all over the place with his breeding, but he continues to upgrade his facility and facility. I'm like, how much does that cost? I asked him monthly. He's like, almost 5Gs a month.
Jeez.
Damn.
I could see. I just can't. Man? You know how many animals I can fit in this garage? Shit. I don't need no facility. This
See,
is
that's
a
what I want to
facility.
do. Make my garage into my breeding system.
Yeah, you'll have it a lot easier than me in California, man. You guys got a better stabilized temperature than I do.
Not tonight. It's raining right now.
That's pairing night. That's when you're supposed to put them together.
I don't have adult females right now. That's my problem.
Ah,
I got the
Shit.
males. I got my future breeder females. I don't have my adult breeder ready females right now.
you gotta find but you got some pretty decent males, right?
I got a highway. I got that spinner super stripe. I got what was it? A cinnamon Mojave. I
So
got my albino. So I got mostly 2-stack jeans right now. Start off
so what's stopping you from going and buying some ready to breed ladies?
money.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'm actually talking to a breeder and working things out. I'll be getting 2 ready to breed for next season.
Nice.
So I figured past the quarantine time, anyways, they'll be ready.
Yeah. Hutch, what are you building?
Oh, cleaning tires here.
Yeah, is that like a nitro powered RC car?
No, no prep drag car. That's why I'm up early this morning getting it ready for today.
Oh shit.
Hopefully the people get together to do a little bit of racing for some money.
There you
What
go.
what kind of fuel are you using on that? Is that electric or fuel?
Yeah, it's electric.
Oh, okay.
LiPo batteries.
Yeah, same thing I use in my drones.
Oh, nice.
I bought one of those what the hell is it? DJI.
Damn, Will, you're a baller. I just noticed your comment. My bad. He's got a 4-bedroom house, 2-car garage, and then some.
Yeah.
Mhm. Mine's a 4-bedroom ranch.
Okay.
I got a 25 by 20 barn down below, and then I got a 30 by 50 shop off to the side.
Nice. You got some retirement projects going on in that shop?
Oh, I used to. I don't do it anymore. I gave up gunsmithing, turned my license in 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
All the shit started happening. I said, I'm sick of the government crap. So I got rid of my license that I've had since I was 18.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I've had a long time. But after all the government crap started hitting and busting everybody and taking licenses and stuff, I just said, I don't want to deal with this shit anymore.
They were doing that?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. They're still doing it. They're going down even harder right now.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I talked to a lot of guys that lost their license just for stupid little shit. You know, nothing major. Just, you know, forgot to put something in the book, you know, last week. Log it in. They caught it. That's it. Pulled their license. Which
Yeah, 'cause
I was anal about my books. So I just got tired of the bullshit. So
that's because they ain't got nothing better to do, man.
they're trying to shut us down completely.
Yeah.
But you know, pulling crap with ammo. They got FedEx and UPS now. They won't ship gun parts anymore. And they don't want nothing to do with it. So just
But
people
see,
buying
I thought
ammo like crazy, you know, making orders and never getting it. They're swiping it.
Damn.
Yeah, FedEx and UPS, and just like shipping right now. I got my stinking, you know, I won that snake from Kurtwood a couple weeks ago, and it was supposed to be here on Tuesday. Because Kurt told me, you know, on IG, he says, hey, I shipped your snake out. Should be there in the morning. Then I get a thing from FedEx that says, yep, it'll be there at such and such time in the morning at the hub. And then I'm waiting and I'm waiting and it never shows up. So I called FedEx and I said, what the hell's going on? And they said, well, we'll get you an Instagram or send you something on Instagram and that. So they sent me this thing and said, okay, it'll be there Wednesday. It got balled up in Indianapolis, which from Chicago is going east, which I don't understand. They'll send it out, out of Chicago, which has to have a hub, you know, close by. He sent it. And all it's got to do is hit maybe St. Louis and hit here. But I didn't get it until last Thursday morning.
that's crazy.
Man.
Two whole
Wow.
days after?
What's that?
2 whole days after? It was supposed
Oh,
to
yeah.
be there?
Yeah. Supposed to be there on Tuesday. Didn't get here till Thursday.
Yeah.
That's
FedEx.
crazy.
FedEx is crazy, man. I work at the dealership. We, you know, process titles, bring them in, take them out with FedEx, and they're supposed to be here overnight or 2 days later, depending on the situation. They don't get here 3 or 4 days, maybe a whole week later.
Yeah. I
So
talked to the head lady at the hub here, and I said, what the hell is, she said, I was so worried that thing died on you. Because I open everything right at the hub. You know?
Right. Yeah.
And she says, I was so worried about it. I asked her, I said, what the hell is going on? She says, we cannot get people. Biggest thing is they can't pass a drug test. So
I don't think anyone can pass the drug test right now.
I can, but I'm
Yeah.
damn old.
You know
Shit,
what?
I just go ahead.
They need to give up on you know, limiting bud. Honestly, it's everywhere. People use it. People have it in their system. People grow it. Uh, I understand the other drugs, the harder drugs, that I understand. But you know, everyone's doing weed. You're trying to hire people. You got the younger generation that doesn't care anymore.
Right,
You know,
right. But Will, I'm to the west of Chicago.
That's crazy, Will.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I only ship Tuesday and Wednesday. I don't ship Mondays because I feel like FedEx is backed up from all the weekend orders and shit.
And that is true.
And I don't ship Thursday or Friday in case there's a mix up. It doesn't
Right.
get stuck over the weekend.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you got 2 days out of the week for me to ship to you, and that's it.
Yep. That's it. That's it.
That's good though.
But
Safety of the animals.
a few years ago, before all this crap hit, when I got my Gila monsters, they had to come from northwest Montana. And they were here by 2 or 3 in the morning. So
Yeah, I've shipped like 30 animals, and I've only had one go on delay, and it was only delayed by like a couple hours, so it probably had something to do with the final flight.
yeah. Yeah. The guy I got my Gilas from, he had a hub right there by him, and I've got one right by me. So it takes me about 15 minutes to get to my hub.
Takes me about 30.
Yeah.
And I got to drive to a different state, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I got to drive all the way down to Massachusetts. It's a little over an hour away.
Man.
That's crazy. But with their
do you breed Hutch?
Yeah.
With their personnel problems and not being able to get people. And I told that lady at the FedEx, I said, well, I've been trying to get on part-time for a while now. And, just in-house. Because I gave up my CDL 2 years ago. So, but.
Hey, you giving up all your licenses.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, it just gets to be a pain in the ass with all that crap.
I don't blame you. I do the CDL shit too. I used to drive truck, and that shit ain't happening no more.
No. Yeah, and they're in the same boat. They can't get truck drivers anywheres. Like I say, the biggest thing is that they can't get people to pass the test because of the drug tests. There we go. Welcome back, Eden.
My bad. It happened again.
Okay.
So
Hey, I
Hutch,
did it
you're,
like 5 or 6 times, so.
You're a truck driver?
Me?
Hutch.
I used to do it. I worked for the states, South Dakota and Wyoming, and then the county that I live in here. So
I used to work for California DMV, so I used to hand those out. Well, not hand them out, but properly.
Right.
Yeah. I used to do over the road, and then I got this cushy ass job just transferring milk tankers back and forth.
Okay.
And then I gave up on that. Well, not gave up on it, just changed occupations.
Right.
Will be killing me with his comments, man.
Oh shit, that's great, dude. Hell yeah, they need to go back down, man.
What's your gas prices right now? I bet you Cali's is higher.
Mine's
I
like
bet you Cali's is higher.
Yeah, everything higher in California.
Yeah,
oh man.
Even the people.
It's crazy. The lowest I seen it was $2.99 earlier this year. $2.99. We reached $6 like fucking 2 months later.
Hell no. Why you still there, man?
Hey, the weather.
Hey, Nevada is right next door. We have no state tax. Our gas prices are cheaper than yours, and our homes are usually cheaper than yours.
Damn. Yeah. I feel like a little bitch complaining about $4.99 gas prices.
Yeah, bro. Gas used to cost me $40. I have an SUV. $40. Now up to 80.
Okay. When I was a kid and first got my license, when I was 16, you could buy gas for 11.9 cents a gallon.
That is crazy. Yeah. So I work
That
at
was
a dealership now, and I see old receipts of gas prices, even in California. Gas was like 20 cents a gallon.
yeah. Yeah. And that was just in the 70s. But
Yeah.
73 is when the gas crap hit. So
Yeah.
my parents back in 73 or 74 took a trip out west here to see some relatives, and they saw gas tankers dumping gas in the desert.
What?
Yeah, all they were trying to do was drive the prices up. And it worked
That's
because now
crazy.
we're paying $5 and $6 a gallon more. So it worked. And at first they denied it, then they got caught. The news got a hold of it and, filmed them dumping this gas. So
Damn. I wonder what happened to the land.
I never heard anything after that. Once it was out there, it just disappeared. When I started smoking, cigarettes were 15 cents a pack.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah, hell. When I worked down in Massachusetts, it sucked. I had to make sure I always had a supply of cigarettes because I ran out and I had to buy a pack down in Mass. The same pack of cigarettes up here in New Hampshire, $5. Down in Massachusetts, $13.50.
Yeah.
Damn.
I was going to say years ago, I grew up between Chicago and Milwaukee. So I was down at O'Hare Airport a lot. But I can remember somebody telling me here recently that a pack of cigarettes at the airport is almost $20 now in Chicago
Hell no, man.
for one freaking pack. I'm like, damn.
That's why I quit smoking in a heartbeat. They hit $20 a pack here.
Oh yeah, no way I paid that. So, but I know that most of the tobacco producers and the cigarette manufacturers are trying to keep the price down to keep people hooked. So,
They need to tell New York and shit that.
they don't give a shit about New York, California, Chicago, any of that. So,
What kind of projects you got going on, man? You say you don't have any breed ready females?
Nah, I
myself,
got a. So the females I do got, I got an albino pied. Um, she'll be. I think she'll be ready in 2023. She's about a year old right now. I got a GHI Mojave, possible het candy.
Mm.
Got a banana, possible het clown. I got a pastel ivory, possible spider. Those are my.
What do you mean possible spider?
So the breeder wasn't sure if it stuck on it or not. If it has the gene,
Mm.
it's not visually showing the pastel either. But because it was a super pastel male, he's 100% sure the pastel's
Right,
on.
right. Okay.
And then as far as my future male breeders, I got a banana possible OD fire. I got a spot nose het clown. I got my highway. I got a cinnamon Mojave. I got my spinner super stripe, and that's it for now. I'm actually working on super pastel yellow belly pied.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, and I'm talking to the same breeder as that super pastel pied. We're trying to work something out for two female ready to breed um, het for pieds.
Let's see. I'm gonna go up to the snake.
Backlight is see if it's spider. What would I be looking for, Will?
The pattern will show with a black light.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
I believe it has to be a like a UV black light though. It can't just be like a black light for a party room.
Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, they have the like a flashlight. It's like 30 or 40 bucks on Amazon.
Right.
I'm not too worried if it does have spider or not, though.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Hold on here. Yeah, I gotta move my snake room downstairs.
How many animals you working with, Hutch?
I think I'm at about 40 or so.
Nice. What's your male to female ratio?
I have 18 females and a plethora of males.
See, that's my problem too. Not many females out there. You know.
Gotta
Well,
make them.
That's why I have to grow mine out.
unfortunately, I didn't hit the. This is one I produced.
Ooh,
That
what
is
is that?
a
A
pinstripe, right?
mystic pin?
Pewter Blast,
Oh wow.
possible het pied.
Good to know, Will. Thank you.
Oh, shut up. This is a pastel. She's gonna bite the shit out of me. So out of like 15, I think this was the only female. That's also possibly het pied. And this is the kicker, man. So it's got the cinnamon color, but the pattern is wild on it.
Looks
Like
GHI.
Yeah, but there was no GHI in the pairing.
Is that
Wow.
cinnamon Mojave? Kind of looks like my cinnamon Mojave.
No Mojave. It's a cinnamon with some crazy ass pattern. But my
That's
pinstripes are a little bit different than everybody else's.
you got a floater. Got a floater gene.
Oh well, I've been line breeding pinstripes for a very long time, so like it's one of my.
Will saying pastel cine.
So that's like your basic pinstripe right there, I would say, right?
Yeah.
So But him, that's a male. He's a monster.
How much he weighs?
A little over 2.
Okay,
Better start feeding him once a month.
I got
Hell no, he pumps, man. I don't care what anybody says about fat males. That dude gets it done quick.
a normal albino at 1450 right now.
So this is
Pair
a
that.
thing.
Yeah, I need to. Actually, he was my first BP.
I
I'm
love
not
the
big on
golden
pinstripes, man.
pinstripe, man. Love
Yeah,
the
so
golden pinstripe.
this was like a couple of generations in of breeding. I got a couple more, but I can't really show them off. But
So, why do you like pins, man?
it's it's just something I've been working with like single gene pinstripes for like 6 years now.
Okay.
And I've line bred them to where it's just completely different, man. Just like a completely different gene at this point.
See, I like pins and stack combos, but pins by themselves, they don't catch my eye.
Yeah, hold on. And now this is it. It doesn't really show up on camera too well, but she's like
Massive.
a lot dark. Like there you go. So that super dark, that's her color right there.
So she ain't gold. She's more like dark, almost brown.
Oh, she's like damn near like black, man.
See, I think that's what it is. To be honest, the gold doesn't catch my eye. Some people like the gold on the pinstripes. I don't.
All I know is that banana and pinstripe make orange snakes.
Yes, yes. There's a guy I follow on IG, Steel Morse, I believe is his handle. He crossed a pin to a banana, and those pinstripe bananas just look fire, man.
Yeah, but the problem with it is they get real saggy. Like they get ugly when they get older.
That's true. I kind of like that one.
That's a cypress pinstripe.
Okay.
Cypress. Ooh,
Yeah.
look at you over there playing with the big jeans.
Yeah, I just I didn't produce this one. I picked him up, but he's like the future of the pinstripe project. Well, one of them.
Yellow hate yellow snakes. Will, what do you mean by that?
Albinos.
I got a GHI for you.
Oh wow,
That's nice. I love GHI.
that is so dark.
Yeah,
You missed
Is that
out
a
on my
GHI
GHI earlier.
Mojave?
GHI Mojave.
See, yeah, I got one too.
Wow, so dark.
You're a DG double. Okay. Desert Ghost hater. My I like the fade that the Mojave gives to the GHI alien heads.
I'm probably gonna get bit on this one, but that's a Mojave Blackhead
Okay, that
with the
does look
I
nice.
like it because of the music notes. Where the fuck's my camera? There it is. Oh, yeah, she's
I
gonna
was having
tag.
that trouble earlier too.
What do we got? What else we got here? I got some albino. He's in a bad mood because I took him away from his girlfriend, but
That's nice.
I like that.
I like
yeah,
albino.
he's a good looking albino. His
Any other
girlfriend,
genes in there?
nope, just straight albino.
How old is he?
Less than a year.
My albino's pigment is fading away now. He's about
Yeah,
almost 4 years
so
old.
that's the problem with some genes, man. They get older and they get uglier. But the thing about it is, you don't sell adults; you sell babies. So
Yeah.
Man, my snakes are making all kinds of noise right now.
here's
See, anything honestly with yellow in it just stands out. Albinos, bananas, orange dream, yellow bellies.
You know, I love albino projects. I love them with like the black pastel, the cinnamon,
Oh
that
yeah.
really brings in that contrast. I just have such a hard time with the fact that you really can't alter the color at all.
yeah.
I notice on albino pied clowns they get red blushing. I like
Show
that.
you. He's my best friend. This was the first snake I ever got
You feed live or frozen thawed?
live.
That's what I said.
It taken me about for all the snakes, only like maybe like 20 minutes of feeding, and that's getting the rats upstairs and everything.
Yeah.
I definitely say that live makes it go a lot faster. It's just you got to pay attention to the rodent until it's dead.
That is true. I had a friend that lost a $25,000 snake back in the early 90s to a rat.
I'd be livid.
Oh, he was. Of course, there was three of them in on that snake, and his two buddies went kind of nuts on him about it because he pulled something stupid. He put a rat in there and then went out to dinner with his wife. They came back an hour later, and the head of that $25,000 snake was gone.
Damn.
Oh. Ouch.
That sucks, man.
That was a pure blue chondro.
Shit.
I wish I still had the pictures of it. It was a gorgeous snake.
Here we go. Check this out.
Eat it.
Hell no. It's hard as a rock, man. I left it sitting out so I would see what it would do, and all it did was just turn into a fucking rock.
You're like, let's see if it grows mold.
It did, and it just turned into a rock.
He got a paperweight now.
Yeah. Here you go. You like yellow?
That looks nice.
I got this from Big D's. A super pastel, 100% VPI xanthic.
Nice. Male?
Female.
Oh, shit. Oh. You have a male to go with that already?
Oh yeah. He's been pairing with my pastel Volta.
Please didn't try to talk you out of that.
No. I would take him out, but he's bitten me like 6 times now, so I'll show you his girlfriend though.
He's just friendly, man.
Oh, she got stuck shit. Little bit of stuck shed, but look at this tank.
He's nice.
It's just a pastel, but
It's a big boy.
that's she's 2 year old, maybe 2 years
no.
old. Yeah.
Big girl.
So a girl that size, would she lay more eggs? Or
Well, she's a Volta, so she'll lay a lot more eggs, yeah.
okay.
They say it's like 12 to 15 eggs or some shit like that.
Damn.
I was gonna say, isn't it like a record of like 18 or something?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. So I've been pairing her with the VPI Xanthic, hoping for a big ass clutch.
Like having one of those big old Burmese or Retex and end up with 60 eggs.
Yeah,
I'm good.
Yeah.
Only you can only be breeding one group.
See, I want to get into blood pythons later on down the road. They get about 18 eggs or so.
Yeah, you can live with something like that, but 60?
Nah,
Oh,
can't do 60.
and like Eric, he's got I don't know how many Burmese and Retics. And
Oh, that looks nice, man.
oh, that is.
Oh, let me try to get that.
Shit.
Oh man, nice head.
Yeah, it's a killer queen bee, 100% het clown.
Nice.
He's pretty cool.
I want to get a VPI killer bee.
Yeah, that's about it. Oh, I gotta. Oh wait, I got. Oh no, he's not out. Never mind. I see you eat your food. All right, never mind.
Damn, Will, that's news to me.
All right.
I heard people do that with like normal ball pythons.
Come on now, go get on your bed. It's about coffee time, isn't it?
I could use some coffee right about now. It's like 3 a.m.
You need to go to bed. That's what you need to do.
This is like my normal.
uh,
I guess I'm kind of like Eric's ass. I sleep like 4 hours if I'm lucky, and then I'm back up running around.
Yeah, well, I know cobras, king snakes, they eat, other snakes. So I mean, snakes eating other snakes. It's natural, I guess, in the wild, but I don't know how I feel if you're gonna breed purposely for that.
well, I mean, people say the same thing about us that keep rats as pets.
Right?
That's true too. That's true too.
I got like 200 and something pet rats. They're also food.
Right.
Yeah. I call them temporary pets.
That's good. That's good.
I guess they all gotta eat, right?
Everybody's got to eat.
Yep.
Man, I tell you what, I had a dog one time. I tried to train not to eat.
How you train not to eat?
Yeah, that dumb bastard died before I got him trained.
Oh shit!
Just kidding, guys. Just kidding.
Oh shit.
Yeah, same here. I can't show my wife so I out in my garage is where I keep my rats. And so I'll get I got a big tub that I put all the rats in to take them upstairs to feed them off. And I got to make sure my wife isn't in the living room when I walk through because she'll want to inspect which ones I'm feeding off. And oh, you can't use that one. He likes me. And
Oh, geez.
I I show my kids, especially the fuzzy and stuff. They think it's cute, but I tell them, look it, I gotta feed these snakes, and they're cute and all. They may be small, and you think it's nice, but unfortunately, they gotta be eaten. They're not here
right,
as pets. So, they see the snakes eat them. They're not scared or anything. They don't get frightened. They don't get sad. They think it's interesting, to be honest.
Yeah, my daughter doesn't think so well of it. She's like, "No, they're too cute and your snakes are gross." Like they're not gross. She still thinks they're slimy.
Has she touched them?
She won't. I'm like holding it. I'm like, just touch it with your finger.
Yeah, I had my daughter touch a couple of my snakes yesterday while I was watering their giving them water in their bowls. She was kind of scared because she's gonna be 4, so she's still on the younger side, and she thinks it's gonna attack her or something. But I told her, no, just go by the tail or the back. Just don't grab hard. Touch it like you're trying to touch the cat. That's it.
Yeah, mine's 11 is just not having
I
it.
don't. My 2-year-old, he hasn't grasped the concept that they're like live animals. So I made the mistake of handing him one, and he thought it was a toy. So he's like holding it like this, just running around the house. I
Yeah,
was like, oh shit.
yeah. My 2-year-old would do the same, man.
Look what I got.
Yeah, basically that's what he was
You
going
know,
around showing everybody.
yeah.
I got
So,
I got
go ahead.
custody geckos too, and he goes up to the tank and just stares at through, puts his whole face on their glass and everything.
2 years ago, when I was living in Cheyenne, I had this girlfriend that I had met, and we'd been going out probably about 2 months. And I told her, I said, I'll make steaks for dinner tonight. So she comes over to my place and she says, where are the steaks at? Because I was going to jump in a shower real quick after work. And I said, oh, they're in the freezer. Well, I forgot about all the rats and stuff I had in the freezer. And I was in the shower and she comes in and she says, what's this package with these white things in here? I said, oh, don't worry about it. Just put it back. I said, I think the steaks might be behind that.
Oh man, yeah.
So she kept asking me through dinner what the hell that white stuff was in there. And I made sure she'd eaten, and her stomach had settled and all that crap. And finally, I told her at about 10 o'clock that night. She says, what is that white thing's in the freezer? I said, those are rats. She says, rats in a freezer? And I said, well, my snake's got to eat, She's like, holy shit, you just give them to him frozen? I said, no, I thaw them out in warm water for about an hour. And I said, then you just put them on the tongs and feed them to the snakes. She says, I got to see this shit. So next time it was feeding time, I called her up. I told her, I says, get your butt over here. I said, if you want to see those snakes eat. So she came over right away that morning and she says, well, how do you thaw them out? I said, just put them in a bag, put them in a sink with hot water. I said, just faucet water is all you need. And she says, how long does it take to thaw? I said, about maybe an hour, 45 minutes to an hour. She says, I got to see this shit. So she enjoyed watching those snakes eat. My anacondas, my rainbows, and all that shit.
Nice.
Snakes. But
He was big pimping.
What's that?
You were big pimping.
Yeah. Big time.
You want to see my snake?
Yeah. I'd already showed her my snake already, so.
He said he showed her the anaconda.
Yeah. And she was still around. So she was a riot though. She was a good woman.
All right, gentlemen, I'm a head out, knock out.
Okay, well, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it.
Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Nice meeting you, man.
Hutch. Great meeting you, Gage. Y'all have a good night.
We'll see you again.
Take care, man.
Later.
Now we're just missing Eric.
Yeah, where is his old big head ass?
Oh, hell, he's snoring somewhere.
He was in the chat earlier.
He probably passed out. He did that on a few other lives. Shit, he was on with me and Sherry one night, and he passed out, and for 6 hours after that, all we heard was snoring. I told Sherry, I said, you gotta muffle him.
Mute.
Eric's a good guy. Everybody gives him a lot of shit about actually they give the hat a lot of shit because it's got to hold on to his head.
I feel so bad. I think I was the one that started that whole trend.
Oh shit. Hell, as long as I've known him, it's been about his head.
Yeah,
That
it was
about 2 years.
several months ago when
Oh,
I called him out about it.
oh shit.
Didn't you say it was a yarmulke the other day or something?
Yeah.
Probably. I don't. I
It's
give
been
Eric a lot
called,
of shit.
yeah. It's been called yarmulke a million times on with him. Eric's a good guy though. Shit, he help
Yeah.
anybody.
Yeah.
I'm an old man. I'm getting all that silver.
How old are you, Gage?
42.
Oh shit. Hey, you're just a kid.
I try to be. That's why my hair's red.
I'm still a kid. I just started letting mine grow back in again. 'Cause I've shaved it for about the last 5, 6 years.
Yeah.
But
Yeah. I had a hard time accepting the gray hair, so I started shaving my shit off.
oh, I didn't care about the color shit. I rode bikes for a lot of years. And, you know, if you're on your Harley, you got to have the hair and crap.
Yeah.
But it was a pain in the ass riding the bike that way.
You guys seen that guy, Chris Hardwick?
Oh, yeah.
He went from being all clean cut and shaved all the time to riding motorcycles now, and he's getting all super scruff beard and shit.
Yeah. I used to have a ponytail down in my ass when I lived in Sturgis. And I moved back to Wyoming, oh, was it about 12 years ago this November? You talking about Hardwick's laugh?
Will knows everybody, man.
Oh, yeah.
What's your most anticipated pairing, Hutch?
uh, that's a hard one, man, because I started the whole VPI Xanthic thing, and I got a lot of new projects this year. But I think maybe the Banana Pieds. She should be dropping within maybe the next few days, hopefully.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm praying I got a split clutch though, so
Split with what?
uh the top secret pied, man.
Oh, the top secret pie.
Yeah, I got some stuff going on, and hopefully it pans out. If not, then next year.
Gotcha.
What about you, man? You're the clown scientist, so obviously you got some clown going on.
Yeah. I'd probably say my most anticipated project is my pastel banana Huffman triple heck hypo clown pied project.
Nice. Damn.
And then after that, I would say it's my double het hypo clown project. I'm doing lesser GHI clown to super pastel leopard hypo and a pastel calico hypo.
Nice.
So the year of the hets, man. The year of the hets.
Every fucking year is a het year for me.
My first pairing is a bumblebee het puzzle female OD super pastor weirdo het puzzle boy. Damn, is that Aussie gene, the weirdo gene?
Damn. His first pairing is more jeans than I have in my whole collection. That is something I'm getting into, is the puzzle.
Man, Will, you're gonna be playing with some heat, messing with anything Ozzy plays with. Ozzy, Justin, Billy, and Will Morrows all need to take like a 2-year break.
I've got a guy just north of me up in Billings, Montana. God, I can't remember his name now. But he's right up there with those guys. He's got a YouTube channel, but he hasn't done much with it recently. So he's been pretty busy. He works for he's an air traffic controller up in Billings.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I could be an air traffic controller and a reptile breeder, knowing the crazy ass mental schedule you get put on being a reptile breeder.
I don't know how he does it because he travels all over the US, having to fill in for people, and it's like, God dang.
Yeah, that shit's no joke, man. Air traffic control.
No.
That career field's got a really high suicide rate.
Yeah, their turnover rate is unreal too. Because people do it for usually last I heard was about 5 years, and then they get the hell out of it.
Yeah.
It's got to be so stressful.
Oh, Jesus. I used to fly years ago, and it was like, holy shit. Having to keep up with all that shit and keep all that crap straight, especially at like a big airport like O'Hare or LaGuardia, LAX, something like that. Christ, it lasts about 2 minutes there.
Yeah, I think that was like after 2.5 years, all it was training, training new people.
Yeah.
What's your other backup mail, Will?
Zeke.
Will said he couldn't get in until he finishes moving, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll wait until you got that killer setup to start doing live streams.
Now, I think he said before that he would get on once he gets everything settled. So.
Oh, yeah, just lay right there, dickhead.
What, your dog lay in the middle of the floor?
Yeah, it lays right under the feet, man. Right under your feet. Come here, boy. Come here.
So, Hutch, what's the weather doing in the Northeast today?
I think it's supposed to be in the 70s.
Yeah, I think we're supposed to be in the 60s, low 60s today. And then by Monday, we'll be back up in the 80s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're still pushing like 95.
Go.
Yeah.
Hell no.
It was 104 last week.
Yeah, Morph Mixology. That's a guy up in Billings.
All right, go. Cool way. YouTube. Oh yeah. Yeah. Coffee machine slow as hell.
That's, that's what I was thinking. But if I walk out there right now to make coffee, my wife will kick my ass. She got home from work like 45 minutes ago. She's gonna be like, She's like, nah, no. Odie Enchi Blade double head clown puzzle. This guy, you are all types in some puzzle, ain't you?
Yeah, Will's gonna be one to keep an eye out for. He's hitting that big boy stuff.
That's why it's called Will's Hella Heat.
Yeah. I'll be right back.
So, Gage, what do you do?
This is what I do.
Nice.
I am very, very lucky that I get to sit at home and breed snakes.
That is. You retired, disability, millionaire?
Just a normal guy. I had a back injury in 2011. Got my back and my neck out of alignment, a couple of bulging discs, and degenerative disc disease. But I don't qualify for benefits in Nevada. The regulations are a lot harder in Nevada than they are other places for workmen's or for Social Security events benefits. So I ventured on to my own thing.
Nice.
Probably
Yeah,
better paying anyway.
I retired 2 years ago because I had an accident with my diabetes. I blacked out one morning on the way to work.
Go.
And I said, that's it, shit. But since I turned 67 this year, I got full Medicare, Medicaid benefits. So,
That's nice.
yeah.
My dad's 71.
Yeah, I figure I'm lucky to be able to do what I do at my age, so, and with my diabetes. But
Yeah.
that's why I kind of get on all these really heavy set guys on here. You know, like Darian from Rodriguez. Eric, I've been bugging Eric for about 2 years now about his weight. Well, because, you know, I've been through that deal with the weight thing. Shit, I was about 250 pounds when I came down diabetic because I had a stinking office job, which paid good, but it sucked because you got no exercise.
Yeah.
That's when the diabetes set in. Shit. I was married at the time, and I told my wife one night, I said, God, I said, shit, I went from 250 to 140 in less than a month. Went in the hospital, passed out in there, woke up 3 days later, blind as a bat.
Oh no.
It took about 6 months for my eyesight to come back. But and I worked on it as hard as I could with the back then, and shit, I had to go on insulin, so I lost my CDL that I had at that time. And then they changed the laws and said you could get an in-state CDL. So that's what I did.
That diabetes shit is weird, man. It's very weird.
It's
My dad, he's a very small guy. He's like 130 pounds on a good day, and he got diabetes.
yeah. It sucks. I've been able to keep my weight down. I'm about 170 right now, so
Will over here trying to blow up the map. Puzzle this, puzzle that. I'm gonna make more puzzles.
sounds like Keith with Yellow Belly. Yellow Belly everything.
You're right. He's gonna be the Will Morris of the USA with the puzzle project. That's some heat, Will.
Sorry, Brad, you are you breeding snakes too, or just keeping them as pets?
The Gilas will try to breed probably this next spring. And my ETB, if I can find a male for her that's not wild, because I'd like to keep her captive born and bred shit. So I've been looking for a male, but shit, the prices on them are so up and down.
Do you have to have like a certain permit to keep the Gila monsters?
All you got to have in Wyoming, all you got to have is just a CITES deal that you get from the breeder, stating that the animals were captive born and captive bred. So,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you just got to have that CITES 1 treaty permit, which is easy to get, and you usually get those right from the breeder. So,
Oh, okay. That's not too bad.
yeah. But a lot of states you can't have them. Like Arizona, where they're native, you can't touch them. You can't even touch one down there. If it's going across the road and you don't want it to get hit, and you pick it up and move it, it's a $5,000 fine.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
Yeah. And California, I know you got to have special permits. There's a guy in Pennsylvania that breeds them, but he will not ship. So evidently he had some bad deals on the shipping. Somebody probably told him, oh yeah, they're legal here. So you got to do your own research.
Right. That was like, I wanted to get into like venomous and stuff, but like that's a lot of knowledge you have to have, like what you can and can't ship to, and this and that, and basically you got to know all the laws of all 50 states. Yeah, I don't got time for that shit.
You don't need all you got to do. If somebody, say from another state, wants to order something from you, they've got to know their own laws, and all you got to do is just look on their state sites and find out what the laws are. If they can have venomous or just native stuff, they can't have from other states or whatever. So it's really pretty simple, but
yeah, that's still too much work for me though.
really not that bad. I was thinking about trying to talk Derek out of his copperhead. I don't know if he's still got it or not, but from Derek's Reptiles.
You guys are crazy. Crazy playing with them hots.
Oh shit, I've done it for so many years, it's not a big deal to me. But cobras and stuff like that, I kind of stay away from. But I used to have them years ago. Had that green mamba for a while. She was a pain in the ass. So got rid of her. But like
How many?
rattlesnakes, they're so common here. Our hospitals all keep antivenom for that. So, but that stuff with the hemotoxic venoms kind of scares me at my age. So, to get hit by a rattler now at my age, nah, I don't think so.
No way. Who's on live tomorrow or today? Saturday.
Saturday, Lady Tiz. That's I think that's about it.
She's early in the morning though, or well, it's afternoon her time, huh?
Yeah, I think it's like 1 o'clock her time.
Where's she at?
Fuck, I don't know.
Florida, I think. I think all those guys are down in Florida.
Holy shit, Will, you gotta, man, watch that weight. Holy shit. I had emergency gallbladder surgery. Holy shit, probably about 40 years ago. Damn. That was the worst surgery I'd ever been through. But back then they didn't have arthroscopy or anything, so.
Damn, Will, you about the same size as me.
You don't look that big Hutch.
I'm sitting at 240, man.
Oh,
How
damn.
tall are you?
A little over 6 foot.
Oh, well, that's not so bad then.
That's
Yeah,
not bad.
Yeah.
I'm the beef wagon, man.
Who else is in the chat? Just Will?
It shows two people, so I don't know who's sitting back there. Could be Eric sitting there snoring.
Yeah. Don fell asleep with a vape pen in one hand and the phone in the other.
Yeah.
So my first reptile I ever kept, I kept it for about 3 weeks in my bedroom when I was a kid. My parents got me a fish tank, right? And I ended up draining the water out of it, and we lived on a golf course in Florida. And I went out there and caught me a snake and had it in there, and it was doing good. I was catching little bluegill and shit, bringing it back, feeding it to the snake and everything, and it was doing all right, man. Until my dad came in the room to talk to me one day, and he seen that in there. He beat the shit out of me. I didn't know what venomous snakes were, but I was keeping a water moccasin.
Oh shit!
Yeah, he was cool, man.
You're like, but it's my friend.
Yeah. Like, yeah, he tries to bite me, but that's why he's in the fish tank. But I was young, so I didn't know the difference between venomous snakes and all that shit. So
Yeah, my first animal was a blue belly lizard, a fence lizard. Just caught it and put it in a cardboard box and took it home, and my mom made me let it go.
Well, my first snake was when I was 3 or 4, and my dad ran over it with a lawnmower, and it was about a 3-foot garter snake, so I kept it in the window well for a week. Till it stunk so bad, my dad threw it away.
Oh, I remember
Oh,
this
shit.
story from earlier. You were telling it earlier.
Yeah, that was my first.
We got a ton of garter snakes up here. A ton.
We've got quite a few here. Not a ton of them like I had back in Wisconsin, but our big deal here is prairie rattlers and bull snakes.
Hmm.
The bull
Yeah.
snakes are starting to get real popular.
Yeah, I noticed that. They're starting to, I see a lot of more people keeping them as pets.
Yeah.
Colubrids, man.
I want to get into them, but the one I was looking at is apparently super rare and like several $1,000s. So I'm waiting.
What are you looking at?
I don't even remember the name of it. As shitty as that is, it's some sort of cave rat snake from China or some shit like that.
Oh yeah, from Thailand and the Far East there. That
Yeah, I can't remember the damn name of them.
I've seen those. Those are gorgeous.
Yeah.
Dan Malari from DM Exotics had some.
Oh, okay. Yeah. When I took the tour at New England Reptile, they were showing one. They had one, and I was like, God damn, I want that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of nice looking colubrids from over there. I just right now I don't want to get back in the huge snakes because most of those will get 8, 9, 10 feet. So
Yeah, that's why I like them, man.
mhm.
I don't want nothing like big bodied, like boas and stuff. I have a boa, and I don't like it at all.
Oh man.
Me either.
Yeah, it's not fun for me, but like a small bodied long snake is all right, like a colubrid, they don't get that beef behind their bite. So
Well, Gage saw my emerald a little while ago when I had her out. And
Gorgeous.
she's pushing 7 foot, but she's not that big around, only about like that.
oh, okay. Yeah, that's not too bad.
No. But they do have the longest teeth out of any venomous snake in the world. So, but
That should go through your hand, be all whoosh.
yeah. And like I say, she's only bit me once and she got me here in the arm. But, and that was my fault, not hers, because the vet was trying to sex her and I didn't have her held high enough on her head. And she just reached around and she just a quick bite, nothing to it.
So I'll tell you a funny story here. What is this? I'm coming up on 6 years, 7 years of breeding reptiles and ball pythons. Yeah, I think no, 6 years, right? So out of those 6 years, before I got snakes from Big D's ball pythons, I had been bit twice. That's it. But I got his goddamn snakes, and now it seems like they like communicated with all my snakes and were like, "Hey man, bite the fuck out of him every time he opens a tub." And I went from the I went from 2 bites in almost 6 years to at least 3 or 4 bites a week.
That's terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's solid, man. It's the I changed some stuff up, and I'm doing things a little bit different. So my feeding response is super strong. Like they know what day I'm gonna feed. They're you know what time I'm gonna feed. They're ready to fucking rock and roll as soon as I open that door with them rats, man.
With that emerald shit, I generally feed her about a week after she has a bowel movement, and she takes shit like crazy. But I can open that cage up, hold my hand there anytime, you know, and she knows she's going to eat, but she just comes right out, crawls all over, you know. I'll take her outside, get her some sunshine, and shit. She's great. I'm surprised. And I hear all these stories from all these people that have so many problems with them. But
Yeah, the way I was pulling them out, showing you guys, if it was 2 days ago, there was no way I would have been able to do that. Not at all. I'd have been getting tagged left and right as soon as I open them damn drawers. They know.
what do they call that garter snake? A San Diego or San Francisco? That one that's really badass. It is a good looking snake. There's no doubt
Oh
about
yeah.
it.
So we got like different morphs here of the garter snakes, man. In my yard, like I'll find there'll be like teal lines running down the back of them, and then I'll find like a bright red one with some blue lines running down them. They're like,
Yeah.
you know, they're doing their genetics breedings right here in my yard, man. It's pretty cool.
Well, the thing with garter snakes is, you know, you get several thousand that'll den up together for the winter.
Right.
So, and shit, I've seen when they come out in the spring and you've got a snake ball there because all the
Oh,
males
really?
all the males are trying to breed the females at the same time, and they just stay right outside the den usually.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
I gotta there's got to be a den that they're using around my house because there's when I mow the grass, I'll see like 5 or 6 of them easy,
Holy
at least.
shit. Right.
But I live way out in the woods, so it's common to see some wildlife here.
Well, we got plenty of wildlife around here. We've had a lot of bears in town this
Yeah.
summer, so I think because it's hard to find food and the water levels are down, and we don't have much water to begin with. So, but I live right above, about a stone's throw away from the North Platte River, and Wyoming. As much as I like it, they pulled some dumbass shit many years ago and sold most of their water rights to Nebraska. So, yeah. But I was talking to somebody the other day, and they said that, in Ogallala, Nebraska, the river is completely dry over there. I said, yeah, they used up all the water before the water ever reached Ogallala. So, damn water rights out here are worth more than gold.
Yeah, that's why you're getting them bears then.
Yeah. Well, there's still a lot of water up in the mountains, and we got a couple of big reservoirs here just south of me a ways, but you know, bears cover a big territory, so
Yeah.
but
We got oh, my bad.
no, go ahead.
We have a mama black bear coming in our yard. I got these big lock-in trash cans because we got all the wildlife, and she broke them some bitches open like it was a goddamn tuna can, man.
Yeah.
Ripped the top right off, like with the lock and everything. Just ripped it right off.
Should have watched them tear car doors off.
Yeah.
And they're just black bears. They're not even the grizzlies.
No, yeah. I bought a trail cam. I was gonna try to get pictures of the bear and the mountain lion, but the way I had it set up, the damn raccoon ripped it down, and so I could see. Yeah, I got the ear. the ear of the mountain lion and nothing else because the angle that the raccoon left the damn trail cam that he ripped down.
Oh, shit. Coons are bad. Those damn things are a pain in the ass. And the pelts aren't worth anything, so
Yeah, he was in. Unfortunately, my wife let the puppy out this morning, and he was in my backyard, and I was a little sad because I wait up at nighttime because one day I'm gonna catch him back here and let my other dogs out on him. But the one time he was in the backyard, I was sleeping.
oh shit. I'm surprised we haven't had any bears out where I'm at because I'm by the way the crow flies about 6 miles from Casper Mountain. So
Oh yeah.
but we do get quite a few mountain lions down here throughout the year. But
You know,
bobcat,
it's crazy. In the state of New Hampshire, Fish and Game say that there are no mountain lions. There's no mountain lions in the state of New Hampshire. But yet I call them and tell them, hey man, I got a mountain lion, and me and my wife were out planting a garden, right? And I go inside to get a drink, and when I come back, I see the mountain lion up in the woods, like slouched down, creeping up on my wife, man.
oh
And
yeah.
so I call Fish and Game, and they tell me there's no fucking mountain lions in New Hampshire.
Ah, shit. We get about a half dozen people every year attacked or killed in Wyoming because of the mountain lions. You get all these mountain bikers and these joggers want to jog through Yellowstone and all through the northwest part of the state. And sure as shit, somebody gets nailed all the time. Then we get all the tourists up there at Yellowstone. Oh, look at the cute bison. Next thing you know, 30 feet over the top of a pine tree.
Yeah, that's. I watched that video that was on where they're getting out trying to pet the fucking buffaloes and shit, man.
Yep, we get
Like,
tons of that. Wyoming and South Dakota, Montana, all these states right here. Then tourists, they think they can just stop on the side of the road and walk up to the fence of those buffalo. I'm like, you're crazy. Morning,
they ain't cows.
No.
Hey there, Kara.
Sure they are.
Yeah.
They're just bigger cows, right?
Yeah. They're OG cows.
Yeah.
OG cows.
And then you got people that think the cute little baby grizzly bears are so cute they can just walk right up to them as they get a grizzly paw and takes their head off.
Right?
Yeah, that's mental, man. I don't like even if you don't know anything about animals, I feel like bears are kind of like I don't know, man. Just it makes no sense. It makes no sense at all.
Yeah. I just don't get it with some of those people. Well, I was watching a video the other day up around Hudson Bay now on the southwest side. They're having real problems with the polar bears up there because there's no pack ice anymore. So they're staying in towns and stuff and around towns, and people are getting hurt, but it's like shit.
Yeah, that's one thing I'm glad we don't have around here. Fucking polar bears, that's some scary shit, man.
Yeah, we got the grizzlies here, and every year we get people that about a half dozen or so that end up as grizzly lunch. But shit.
That saying for the bears don't make sense.
What's that?
If it's brown, lie down. If it's black, fight back.
No.
You got to be out your mind to fight back against that goddamn thing in the first place.
Yeah. I say if it's a bear attacking you, shoot its ass.
It's the only shot you got.
Yeah, yeah,
All those people that camp in Glacier National Park and Yellowstone National Park, you can carry bear spray, but you can't carry a firearm there.
yeah.
So they don't take any precautions whatsoever. They don't make noise and all that kind of stuff to scare stuff away. Like a mother bear with cubs, man, that's the worst thing you can come up on. So, and if you startle them, come around the corner in a path somewhere, and they don't hear you and try to run away, man, you're going to pay the price for that.
Yeah, yeah. I don't make when I go out in the woods and stuff. I don't make noise and shit like that because if it is a mama bear, I feel like I've had a better chance at hiding because I carry a firearm and I'd rather not shoot the damn bear. She's just trying to protect her cubs. So
Right.
so if I am happening to walk through the woods and I see them with the cubs and shit, I just stand still. If they smell you, then you're up shit's creek. But
That's right. Yeah, it's crazy. But even years ago when I grew up in Wisconsin, shit, we had tons of black bears back there. And you did not get anywhere near them.
right.
I mean, for fun, we'd go to the dump at night and sit there and watch them go through the trash.
Oh man, we used to scare them. Like they get in the dumpsters behind this bar that we'd go to, and we'd wait till he was all the way in that damn dumpster, and we'd hit the dumpster with a rock or something and scare the shit out of that bear. And they're like cats, man. They like freak out and jump everywhere and shit. It's funny as hell.
Well, that's a good thing to do, though. Try to keep them away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I get a kick out of people, tourists especially. So they got 10 million signs all over the place warning tourists about the animals. But it seems like I've seen pictures where they've taken a picture of the sign as the person's walking by going towards the grizzly. I'm like, you got to be crazy. They had a biker hit last week up in Custer State Park over in South Dakota there between Sturgis and Rapid City. And I'm like, what the hell do you think you're doing? It's just stupid.
I'll be back in a second.
Okay, Gage. They think everything is tame out there just because it's in a national or state park.
Yeah, yeah. That's how it is with like people coming up and doing like the skiing and snowboarding and shit. They try to feed the moose. They try to feed moose and stuff, man.
Yeah.
And moose are crazy. Moose,
Yeah.
they're like I explain it as like they're a cross between a horse and a crackhead.
Oh shit. Yeah.
Like you sit there, you see videos all the time, people feeding them and stuff, but the second they don't have no more food or are like, they move wrong, the moose attacks them and tears their ass up. They're weird ass animals, man.
Yeah, we get about one moose in town every year. They generally stay out of town, but every now and then we get them in town. And I've had friends stop on the side of the road just north of here, about 50 miles, to look at a moose, and a damn thing hit the side of the truck or car.
Yeah, they'll attack a car, man.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
It's like that lady that got hit with the buffalo over in Custer State Park last week. I don't know what they're thinking. You watch the videos of this shit because somebody always takes a video of it. And I can't comprehend what these people are thinking. They think they can walk up to a bison that weighs 4 tons, you know, and it's not going to do anything.
Right. Damn, you shot him with the AK, man.
An AK, the ballistics on that are just like a semi-automatic 30-30.
Yeah, there's. I feel like it's not going to make enough of a.
There's not
What
enough.
do they call it?
Yeah, you're not going to expect most of the bullets in AK ammunition 7.62 39 is not an expanding round. They're full metal jackets,
Right,
normal.
right.
So they're not going to do anything. You're going to go right through, bounce off bones and everything else. And like he says, just piss them off.
Right. Yeah, that's why I carry the cowboy round, man, the 45. That's what I carry in the woods.
Yeah. If I'm in grizzly country, I carry 45-70 because I know that's going to stop them.
Yeah. Yeah, so like the AK, that round is traveling fast and their muscle density, you're not going to get a very
No.
good wound canal, and that's why
The AK, that round, the 7.62 39, does not travel that fast. It's only 21 to 2,300 feet per second.
Yeah. They got this this guy's making it's the honey badger. Have you heard of that gun?
No, I haven't heard of that one yet.
It's great. So they're the huge, heavy, dense bullets, but you're able to feed it through a AR mag. And it's
Sounds like a 450 Bushmaster or any of those.
so it's a new gun on the market, and I just watched a video on it yesterday, and I was actually I was gonna go to the damn gun store and order one. That's what I carry out in the woods. Keep it old school, man.
What caliber is that one?
A 45.
Colt?
Yeah. Got to,
I've
man.
Yeah. I've got a 45 Colt with a 5.5-inch barrel I carry.
Yeah, out of all my guns, that's my favorite right there.
Yeah. 45 Colt's been a favorite cartridge of mine for many years. I like the little extra diameter on that bullet as opposed to the 44 mag,
Yeah.
which I don't care for all the recoil out of that 44 mag. It's just not comfortable.
Right. Yeah, I got a few different guns, and my wife always asks me why I carry that one, because I got the handguns with the 15 rounds in it. Like, well, shit, if I can't get the job done with 5 rounds of 45, then I'm doing something wrong anyway. So
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, even when I go up in the woods on the mountains here, I carry that 45 with me. Years ago, when I was down in southern Colorado, I knew a rancher down there about 30 miles out of town up in the mountains. And I used to go out and visit him. He was an old guy, but he owned, I don't know, 3 million acres at one time, deeded. So he had a big place. And he said for years he tried to tell the DNR down in Colorado that there were grizzlies down there. And they would not believe him. They said, no way. There's no far south. Well, that was home range originally for the grizzly bear. And over the years, they got shot off, but they didn't get them all. And Parsons took me back one day. We took the horses out, went back up, and he showed me the footprints. And I said, yeah, that's no freaking black bear there. I mean, 3-inch claws, each one of the claws was 3 inches or more. And I was like, holy shit. But they wouldn't, DNR kept saying, no, there's no such thing. Well, about 2 years after that, I read on the Denver paper one day that DNR is admitting that there are grizzly down in the San Juans. And I was like, shit, I know somebody tried to tell you that for 20 freaking years.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get pictures of that fucking mountain lion so I can go slap him on the desk at the fishing game. Like, yeah, y'all can eat a dick. All right, Will.
Take care, Will. Thanks for coming in.
No, stop eating rocks, man. Damn. Go inside.
Yeah, I've got about a quarter of my shop out there is set up in reloading stuff. So I cast my own bullets. Shit. I've probably got 60 pounds of powder out there right now.
Hell yeah.
But I started reloading when I was 10 years old.
Damn.
Yeah. You ever see a Lee loader? The hand jobs?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And I've still got that set of 4570 dies.
Wow.
So, but I shot competition for a lot of years. Shot high power service rifle. I shot pistol, bullseye, trap and skeet. But and then after I got out of gunsmithing school, I was building my own M1As.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I happened to be shoot with a guy that was one of the top barrel makers in the world, which was Barrett Obermeyer.
Oh, shit. Yeah.
Yeah. When I was in gunsmith school, we weren't set up to do some of the operations that were needed on the receiver or on the barrel to match it to the receiver. And so one of my instructors had 27 years with the AMTU down at Fort Benning, Georgia. So he says, let me get a hold of a buddy of mine down there. He says, we'll get that thing set up. And he says, what barrel are you putting on it? I said, well, I got this stainless match barrel from Obermeyer. He says, how the hell did you get that? I said, well, I shoot with him back home. And I sent this thing down to Georgia to have this guy put this on there. And he called me as soon as he got the barrel that day. And he says, how the hell did you get this barrel? And he says, only the Marine Corps sniper unit can get these. And I said, well, I know somebody. He says, who the hell do you know? I said, Barrett Obermeyer. He said, you're shitting me. I said, no, I shoot with him. I said, he pretty much taught me how to shoot, high power service rifle. And so I learned how to do all the bedding and stuff and tuning. And I was building M1As for a while. But
Yeah. I got a very impressive gun collection, but we don't show those off.
no, well, we got in trouble one night on Ledka's channel because
Benji.
Yeah. Crazy Benji. Well, we were all showing guns, and nobody said anything about, nobody knew it was against YouTube policies to show guns on a live stream. You can make videos and do all that kind of stuff. That's fine. but on a live stream, no. And they shut his Ledka's live stream down that night. And because Benji was doing some shooting in the hallway, you know,
Yeah.
part of it. But we all had guns out, so and we're showing them off. But hell, it was about 3 hours before we knew what was going on. They'd shut it down. You know, all of a
Wow.
sudden, yeah, nobody noticed that the chat wasn't working and shit. So we just kept going. And finally, next day, Ledka got a DM from YouTube. So he got a strike against him for that crap.
Oh, is that why he hasn't been doing lives and stuff?
No. He's still trying to get his internet up at his house.
Gotcha.
What was it? Star something or other internet. His unit went out, and they said they couldn't get him one for about 6 months.
Gotcha.
And he's been doing his stuff from his wife's shop in town, I guess,
Oh, okay.
because he can get Wi-Fi and stuff there, but he can't get it out at the house. So, yeah, Starlink is what it was. Carrie, you're right.
I know. I'm glad I didn't. Like a month or two ago, I was outside when we were doing the Thirsty Thursdays.
Yeah.
And I almost smoked a rabbit out there. I'm glad I didn't, because Derek would have got a damn strike.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. That would have been a real bad one, actually.
Yeah.
Shooting. Damn.
I turned off all my lights because I was like, oh, I'm not going to go back out again.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. I think I'm gonna start another Instagram or something, and post pictures of the wildlife and shit. Cause I got a couple of these things right here, the trail cams.
Oh yeah.
So I might start posting pictures of the shit I get in my yard, cause I get some crazy stuff, and the wildlife is crazy out here, man.
Yeah, I've caught 6 skunks, or 3 skunks, six raccoons in the last week.
Damn. In your yard?
Well, my yard and the neighbor's yard.
We got a skunk somewhere. Every night I go outside, smoke a cigarette, I can smell his ass somewhere in the yard. So
Oh shit, we got so many around here between them, the coons and the coyotes. I mean, it's bad. I'm surprised my damn cat's still alive.
we had a lot of coyotes here when I first moved in, but after letting my dogs out on them a couple of times, we haven't seen them in a while.
Yeah, they'll stay away if there's dogs around.
Yeah.
But neighbor's dog died, was it 9-10 months ago? And the other neighbor's been going back and forth to Minnesota. He's got relatives up in Bemidji, so he's been spending a lot of time there. So his dog ain't around, so we got no dogs around.
Well, they were at first when we first moved in. You know, coyotes will try to bait the smaller dogs out there.
Right.
And so I have she's kind of like a medium-sized dog. She's a blue heeler, but she's very, very aggressive. And so they were trying to lure her out of the fence. And so they got close enough to where I was able to let my I got a big dog. He's about 185 pounds. He's a Dane, bull Dane. So American Bulldog, Great Dane mix.
Right.
And So him and my medium-sized dog tore one of the coyotes up real bad, and we haven't seen him since.
When I lived in Cheyenne years ago, I had some couple of friends down there. They used to go out running coyotes with their sight hounds.
Oh yeah,
Salukis, greyhounds, and I forget the other one. Irish wolfhound, I think it is. So, because those dogs hunt by sight. And
yeah,
we'd be standing on the side of the road, and all of a sudden you'd see the dogs perk up, and he'd say, "Oh, they got one out there." Well, we're standing there with binoculars looking around out across the prairie. We don't see anything. He lets the dogs out, and them three dogs were on that coyote, and he was like 500-600 yards out there. But they were on him so quick and just tore him in half.
yeah, hell yeah.
But he used to do a lot of that sight hound hunting.
Yeah, my dogs are pretty good with that. Like I know if there's an animal out in the yard, when I go to that door to go smoke a cigarette, if there's an animal out in the yard, they know. It's like they got a camera out there watching it. Cause like you can't hear nothing in the house, but the second I walk to that door, they get all like crazy. And that's when I know there's something out in the yard. Like I don't know how they know, but they know.
I watch my cat because he picks up on stuff real quick, especially at night. If he doesn't go out of the garage and I see his ears perk up, I know there's something close.
Yeah.
And I've seen him sit 20 feet from a fox. The fox was on the road right out in front of my house and just sitting there barking, and the cat's 20 feet away. And I said, "Target, you son of a bitch, you're going to be lunch." I said, "That fox will chew you up." He just sits there and torments it. I was like, Jesus Christ, cat. But he's a farm cat, so.
Yeah. My wife has two cats, and they think they're brave, man. But they know they got the backup, the dogs. They know if anything happens, them dogs will be outside real quick. So they
my dumb cat, he just sits there and he knows I'll back him up. So I was like, oh shit. When I raised guineas last year, I put them out in the pen behind the house here, and instead of going in there, they'd go in there, and then they'd come out, just before dark, and fucking coyotes come through here one night and just wiped them out.
Oh man.
Yeah, there were 6 of them. But shit, we got coyote families all over the place here.
We got a problem with we bought like 50 chickens, and I learned what a fisher cat was, and they got into the chicken coop and killed every single one of them.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Fisher cats, they kill for fun, so they killed every damn one of my chickens.
Yep. They're in the same family as the skunk.
They're assholes. That's what they are.
Yeah, well, just like skunks. Yeah, the Mustelidae family. I saw a weasel one time up in the mountains in Colorado. I was heading to work one morning at the mine, and I had to stop and thought, what the hell is that? And here's this little bitty goddamn white weasel pulling this stinking jackrabbit across the road. I mean, that thing had to only weigh 6-8 ounces maybe, and pulling that stinking 2 or 3 pound jackrabbit across the road.
Yeah, they say there's minks up here, but I haven't seen any of them.
Yeah, we got a ton of mink around here. We got mink, otters. Shit, you can sit in town in the middle of downtown, look out at the river and watch the otters.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We got a lot of beavers up here, and they're fucking annoying.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yes. Pretty good
We
eating,
got
though.
squirrels.
Squirrels. Man, you ever eat a squirrel?
No.
Hey, man,
No,
that's good stuff right there.
it is. It's good eating.
Really?
Especially up here in New Hampshire, gray squirrels get the size of house cats, man. They're huge.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And you know, the gray squirrel is not native to the U.S.
Oh, really?
It came over from Europe.
Oh, wow.
We
That's
had
crazy.
we had the fox squirrels here in the U.S. and the pine squirrels, which pine squirrels suck. They chew up everything. But rat traps nailed to the side of the cabin with peanut butter on it took care of the pine squirrel problem, and the woodpeckers. Oh
So,
man, they used to chew up the stinking cabins years ago.
yeah. We when I think it was like the second night that I moved into this house up in New Hampshire, my nephew came over and he stayed the night because he was helping me move, right?
Uh-huh.
And we get the TV set up and we're sitting on the couch watching TV, and he goes, "Yo, there's a big ass rat on your stairs." And I look, and it's just sitting there, right? And this was before I even got the rats over here or anything. So I'm like, how the fuck did a rat get in here already? So I walk over to it, and it's still just sitting there. And I was like, yo, it looks like a little baby squirrel or something. So I like reached down and I picked it up, and it didn't try to get away from me. And it's like running on my hands and stuff. And it's got some big ass eyes. And I was like, maybe the people that used to live in this house had like a sugar glider that got out or something, because that's what it looked like. No, it was a fucking flying squirrel.
Yeah. Years ago, I went to a trapper deal up in upstate New York at Racket Lake. And we were there for 2 weeks at that trapping school. And right at that time of the year, it was in September, there's a certain mushroom that comes out. And the flying squirrels love them, but they get drunk on them. And we'd be walking across the campus at this place, and you'd see flying squirrels. You had to stay away from the trees because they would fall right on you.
Oh, shit.
And you would walk down the sidewalk they had, and you'd see these damn things falling off the trees and stuff. And this is 10 o'clock at night. And they hit the ground, and they don't know what to do. They try to climb the tree again, get about 2 feet up, fall right off again.
Damn.
And they did this for about a month, they said. So,
wow, that's crazy.
yeah, and flying squirrels were funnier than shit.
Yeah, it was a wildest thing, man. I literally walked over and picked it up, and it didn't try to get away or nothing, man.
No, they don't.
And I found out that we had a shit ton of them in here. So down the road, there's like a flying squirrel rehab, and they
oh shit.
Yeah, I guess they have like this giant tree that they release them in, and they usually stay there. They got like a whole colony of them there. So for like a month straight, man, I was catching them. Like I had the have a heart traps or save a life trap, whatever the hell they're called.
Yeah,
I had a bunch of those set up, and man, it'd take like, you put some birdseed and peanut butter in there. 5 minutes later, you get like, I had like 8 or 9 traps, and all 8 or 9 of them was full of flying squirrels.
Oh yeah, they're funnier than shit. Like I say, watching them eat those damn mushrooms and get drunk and try to walk or try to climb was just hilarious. And we'd sit out there for a couple hours at night watching those damn things.
Free entertainment.
Yeah. It was great. His class usually got over about 9:30, 10 o'clock, and we'd all just sit around, drink a few beers afterwards, and you just watch these stupid squirrels.
That's
Or like,
crazy.
yeah, years ago when I used to hunt back in Wisconsin, you had all those goddamn pine squirrels up there. So you'd be sitting there trying to be quiet and camouflage and everything, and then a squirrel would spot you or come across your shoulder. Next thing you know, this thing's squawking like crazy. And within about a minute, you got about 30 of them squawking. So then all the deer and everything else know there's something there. So
Right.
they were like little bitty alarms everywhere.
So me and my dad went hunting, right? And we trail cam every morning. This a few big old bucks would come through every single morning, right? So we went out there like, you know, it's gonna be a quick hunt. We're gonna get a couple of deer and be done with it. So his tree stand was a little bit further than mine, and so I can hear all the damn squirrels barking at him, right? And I'm sitting in the tree stand and like no deer, man. We're like, how is this even possible? We see them every morning on the damn trail cam.
Yep.
So next thing you know, I hear that 30-aught go off. And I was like, yeah, he's got one. So I jump out the tree stand and I haul ass over there, and he's just standing over like this big hole in the ground. I was like, damn, did you miss? He goes, no, this fucking squirrel's been barking at me for the last hour. So he shot the damn squirrel with a 30-06.
Yeah. Shit. I was in a tree stand one time up in northern Wisconsin. And I was sitting there and I know the deer had been coming through there. You know, I've seen them. And I'm sitting there. And the next thing I know, I feel something behind me. I thought, what the hell? Well, here comes this damn porcupine right down the tree beside.
Oh,
Right.
shit.
I waited till he got on the ground and I hit him with the 350. So, but I was like, God dang. And that goofy setter I used to have, we'd be up there, you know, hunting grouse or woodcock, you know, in the fall. And she'd get into a porcupine every frickin' time. And I'm like, Cinnamon, you're going to get your ass kicked. I said, you'd think you'd learn after the first time not to mess with a porcupine. But she did that about a half dozen times. Then I got to sit there, clip the ends of the quills and pull them out of her face, you know. And she's like, woo, woo, woo. You know, because every quill you pull out, it hurts. So, shit. But she wouldn't learn. She just wouldn't learn.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Gage don't went off camera full of energy, came back sleeping.
Yeah.
It's getting to be that time, man.
Yeah. I don't even, what is it, 5 here, I think?
4:30.
Yeah. Almost 5:30 here.
Damn.
Yeah. It's got to be 7:30 where you're at then, Hutch.
Yeah. Yep.
Pushing
But
it.
I wasn't up all night. I got up early, so I'm all right.
Yeah. Shit.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna call it a night for tonight, guys. But
Yeah.
I had a great time. I appreciate this opportunity, man.
No, Gage, anytime. Most welcome. It's great having you on. So it's nice
And
to see another breeder, you know. So, and you'll get to know everybody. Like I say, great bunch of people. So,
yeah,
but
and I see Hutch a couple times a week, so
yeah,
Yeah, I'm around.
All
yeah,
right,
they're
fellas.
real
You have
good
a good
community.
time.
Glad
Yeah,
you
man.
joined.
Nice meeting you.
Take
All right,
care,
we'll
man.
talk to you later.
All right, later, man.
See you later, Gage.
Yeah, it's about that time to get the day started.
Yeah, shit. I'll probably nap for an hour or two and then get back at it.
There you go.
This afternoon.
All right, Mr. Brad.
Okay. Thanks a lot, Hutch, for coming in. Appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me, man.
Oh, yeah. Anytime. Anytime. Got a lot of good people in here tonight. I'm surprised
Yeah.
going as long as we have, but shit. Well, I will let you go and we'll talk at you here in the next day or so.
All righty, man. Take care, brother.
Got you, Hutch. Take care. Thanks for everyone else coming in tonight, too, if you, whoever's here yet.